The Lonely Assassins. I played this game on mobile and loved it, and now it is on console. And I hope you enjoy it as much as I did. It's a found phone game, so we just have to pretend that we found a phone, not a console. It's a found console game. And then we'll go from there. For the best experience, we recommend wearing headphones. Headphones on, everyone. Headphones on. This is our copyright strike right here. All right, here we go. New game. Oh, snap. Did you hear that sound? That was crazy. Okay, here we go. Please enter your pattern to unlock. Let's make a G. For good golly, I don't know the password. I got. Am I supposed to? I don't remember. Am I supposed to? I don't think I'm supposed to know this, right? If I get it right. Can you get it right? I wonder if you can get it right. Let's try a backwards G, man. Oh no, unauthorized user detected. What? We've ruined the phone. Can I... All right, we're getting in there. Entering safe mode. Hey, welcome to the Matrix, I guess. Petronella Osgood, remote override. Restarting. Okay, all right. What? Hey, Petronella, what's up? I'm gonna answer.
Lawrence, at last. Oh, the way you've been avoiding my calls, anyone would think I was your mother. This isn't your mother, by the way. Well, unless there's been a horrendous mix-up with a time fracture. But I think you're not Lawrence, which
Correct.
means Lawrence is still missing. Okay, I've not got long, so just listen. I've a funny feeling an old friend of mine made sure this phone fell into your hands, which means you're the right person for the job. The job being, find Lawrence. I can't stress how important that is. Think yellow highlighter, and circled in red several times. Yes, that important. Right, my friends call me Petronella. You can call me Osgood. I'm an investigator, looking into the odd, the unexplained, anything on Earth or even beyond. And I've only just realized what a massive remit that is. No wonder I need your help. You and me are going to sift through clues, codes, and face some terrifying enemies.
All right.
Sound like fun?
Yeah.
Look, gotta go. But I'll be in touch, because you and me, we've got a game.
Is it a foot? Who is Osgood? You should talk to her and find out. There aren't subtitles, I don't think. All right, so let's see. Well, Osgood is just blowing up my phone here. Thanks for taking my call. Now let me tell you what this is all about. That phone belongs to a man named Lawrence, who's connected to a rather fabulous person of interest. Problem is, Lawrence seems to be missing in action. Intriguing. How can I help? I need to find Lawrence. Hey, we got an achievement already. So you can help me by going through his phone. There may be clues in there as to where he's gone. All right. Hey, I've always wanted to be a detective. I honestly have. Excellent. We'll get on like a house on fire then. Hang on, I may have something useful for you. I've installed a scanning kit on the phone. It'll highlight any potential clues. If it works, fingers crossed emoji. Best give the kit a bit of a test drive. Okay. Great. How do I am on board. How do I do that? Let's start with getting a picture of Lawrence. He's bound to have one somewhere on his phone. I know, right? Find a picture of Lawrence. Got it. When you spot anything of interest, like his button in this case, the scan button will turn yellow. Tap it to activate the scanner, then place your finger on the screen and drag it around to capture all the data till the progress bar fills up. If you hear a strange noise, you're doing it right, then you'll get a clue. Do send me any clues you find. Oh yes, I've added a handy tracker, just in case you get stuck or are unsure of what to do. To access it, tap the icon at the top left of the home screen. All right. So now the first clue you need to find is that photo of Lawrence. All right. Let's go into the gallery. I know how to work a phone. Photos. All right. Let's see. Can I just click on one and scroll through? That's not Lawrence, is it? Oops. Right here. I can't zoom in any more than that. Oh, with the right stick. Okay. Is that Lawrence, I wonder? I guess not. Lawrence having a beater. I've never seen 3 beds in a hotel like that. I gotta be honest with you. Looks good. Looks freshly made. Very pretty. Okay, who's this? Little kid creeper. All right. Ducks. Oh, it's the little kid playing with the ducks. Or are the ducks terrorizing? That kid might be terrorized. I can't quite tell. You know what? I want to see what's on the TV. Where is this? I'm trying to be a good detective here and get all the clues I can. Beautiful. I thought that was a plane at first, but I think this is this a... Can't tell if this is a train or a bus. It must be a train, right? Because there are seats sitting backwards. Hey, look at my feet, man. Look, my shoes are pretty cool. Look at that. Oh, that looks really good. I don't know what that is, but it looks really good. Just meat. Oh, kitty with a little fox. Look at that. Look at that kitty with a little fox toy. Is this one of those prove you aren't a robot tests? Clemson, how are you? We're trying to find a picture of Lawrence on his phone. And we're just scrolling through his pictures right now. Okay, we're getting closer. Hey, what kind of pictures does Lawrence have up here? Who's that? It's too blurry. All right. Oh, that looks really good too. There's London, right? Because the bridge gives it all away. I can't see any other landmarks here. I guess the Watch Dogs game didn't teach me as much as I thought it did. Hey, there's... Okay. Clue found. Lawrence's photo. A photo of Lawrence, the original owner of the phone, in your possession. All right. So let's send it to... Let's keep looking through his... Little party. No masks. Pre-COVID, I think. All right, let's go to Osgood here. Send her this photo. I think I got his picture. Excellent work. It's pretty easy. Since you've scanned the photo, could you send it to me, please? Upload the clue. Upload. Male and approximately Lawrence's age. It's him, all right. Hey, Nathan, how are you? Oh, look at that. Restoring. Okay. All right. Got it. Clearly more files in there, but they're corrupted or something. Odd. This totally reminded me of Jim Gaffigan, hence the name of the clip. What was I saying as Jim Gaffigan? What's odd? Data gets corrupted all the time, but there's usually a pattern to it, a logical cause. You know, like damaging a USB stick when you drop it into molten Zyton whilst conducting dangerous experiments in time travel. Oh, about the pastry thing. It did look really good. I've never done that. Don't worry, you've still got time. So the data isn't just corrupted, it's also out of place, like a jigsaw puzzle with the pieces incorrectly connected. First time I've ever seen something like this. The voice I used was pretty spot on. We did finish Boyfriend Dungeon. We sure did, man. Nailed it. Bad choice of words, but I mean, we finished it. Okay, so if the data's corrected, what do we do now? Take a look through the new files, would you? See if you can find out more about Lawrence and what he's been doing recently. Might give us a clue as to where he's gone. You can't do that. What do you already know about Lawrence? Not much. Male, in his 40s, worked in a shop that sold old books and rare DVDs, now owns said shop, also runs a movie club, it seems. And why exactly are you looking for him? Well, what little that I do know about Lawrence tells me that he could lead me to someone I've been looking for, someone rather important. Let's stay focused. Go through the entire phone. If you find anything interesting, scan it, and I'll take a look. Good luck. Alright, well, we've got some chats and some emails that have been restored. What is this up here? Just like hints? Yeah. Stay focused. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Exactly. Let's see. We got 3 emails. This one is crazy. Go nuts. Oh, I can scan this? All right. That said, I must argument with Flint. A misunderstanding comes to a head. All right. Well, let's read this. Dear Mr. Nightingale, I write regarding the recent renovations on my property. I understand that construction works can cause inconvenience to those around, and for that I apologize. That said, I must ask you to refrain from harassing me any further. What I do on my property is my business, and I am well within my rights to carry out whatever works I choose on my own home. If you do not desist, you'll be hearing from my lawyer. P.S. I should add that I do not appreciate your childish scare tactics. I do not believe, for one solitary moment, the outlandish tales you tell about my property. I see them for what they are. Poisonous poppycock, Mr. Nightingale. Poisonous poppycock. All right. Should I start at the bottom and go up? So we're reading these in order? Subject, hello, dear. Dear Mrs. Lennox, thank you for your email. Allow me to go over the events of the unfortunate day you chose to enter our shop. 1. You ordered a chicken parmesan salad. When this was brought to you, you asked if there was meat in it, to which the reply was, obviously, yes. 2. You then flew into a raging temper and informed us that you do not eat meat. 3. While you somehow managed to misunderstand the word chicken on the menu, our staff was kind enough to offer you a replacement meal. You responded by throwing your plate and cutlery onto the floor. 4. At this point, our staff had no choice but to escort you off our premises. 5. Also, that uppity woman is my partner. Oh, I should have read this down here first. Darn it. Given that your behavior, Mrs. Lennox, be thankful that we're not pressing charges. Please do not patronize us ever again. Mom always did say you were a crazy old bat. Cheerio, Lawrence. Let's see how this started. Dear Lawrence, this is Amy Lennox here. I do hope you remember me. I was a friend of your mum. How are you, my dear? I haven't seen you since you were a wee lad. It pains me to write this, but I had a most unsatisfactory experience at your establishment the other day, and I wanted to bring the matter to your attention. I was at your cafe for lunch, and my order was completely wrong. Now, normally I wouldn't kick up a fuss, but the young lady on duty that day was rather uppity and rude when I voiced my complaint. I understand that it's hard to get good help these days, but you really must keep a close eye on your staff, my dear. Give an inch, and they'll take a mile, I always say. I suppose if your parents were around, they could have given you this guidance. But Auntie Amy is here to help. Wishing you good health, Amy Lennox. And the uppity woman was who? My partner. Sloth wants the Cubs hat. Man, Mrs. Lennox. Oh, I'm sorry. The Cubs World Series champions hat. That's different. This is what I call a dad hat right here. It's got a lot of writing on it. A lot of writing and a lot of logos on the side. A lot of symbols. It's a dad hat. All right, let's see. This is... Oh, what? Oh, this is like 3 different ones that are jumbled up. I thought it was one... Okay. Let's see what we have here. Let's start from the bottom. Dear Nightingale 76, thank you for your shopping with us at Henrik's Department Store. We've received your order. Kindly note that it's been updated to the following status on our website. Ordered. To review your order, please click on the link below. At Henrik's, we value your patronage. Rest assured our team is hard at work. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see what they ordered. Open link. Please. Oh, no. Oh, dang it. Okay. The order ID is 574320. Wait, and the order date. February 13th. I gotta write that down. 1 second. To the puzzle book. 1 second. All right. Ordered 13 Feb, because it's the UK, 2021. Order number 574320. And then the status is ordered. Let's go back to the link. 5 7 4 3 2 0. Next. The order date is 13 Feb. Hydrate for Clemson. Thank you, Clemson. Cheers. Ka-dink. Oh, I didn't even see what year it was. Doggone it. What year does this game take place? 2021. Of course. Darn it. All right. Oh, it saved my... Okay, good. 1302. Hey, Clemson, take care, man. Thanks for hopping in, dude. 2021. The status is ordered. Submit. What? Wait, what was the order date? Oh, what was the order date? February 13th, 2021. Edward, pay attention. Oh, wait, 13 Feb. Did I get the day and the month wrong? One second. Doggone it. Wait, did they do it American style? Let's try that. No, day, month, year. 13/02/2021. Right? 13/02/2021. Status ordered. Submit. 574320. Maybe change the order status? If it's not that, I'm going to change the day and the month, switching them around. Oh, there it is. Nice job there, Nathan. Oh, wait a second. We got to scan this. Hey, party supplies. Okay. What do we get? There's my home address if anybody wants to send me stuff. Standard latex balloons, Red River's standard beer keg, a disco ball, birthday banner, silly string, remarks, if I'm not there, load the items in my car. I left it unlocked. That's weird. All right. Interesting. I'm just going through this guy's phone. I love this man. All right. I'm not going to... Oh, snap. I'm getting a call from Lawrence? Wait, what? Hello?
Hello, mate. I just want to one day she got me so I could go and watch me saying. And in one of them, she said I should check the house time. And I say something like, I know, but I don't know. What if she wanted to what? And she went over there to check out. What if that's what happened? And an angel or something? What if she's gone forever? Am I responsible?
What if he's gone forever?
No worries from that. Hello, mate. I can't help but thinking. I just want to so I have to put my mind one day she got
This is creepy.
and in one of them, she said I should check the house time. And I say something like, I know, but I don't know. What if she wanted to what?
What if she wanted...
What if that's what happened? And an angel or something? What if she's gone forever?
Oh, wait, it's on a loop. What if she's gone... Jeez. Oh, my gosh. Oh! Hey, Lem, how are you, man? Let's go into chats, and we'll read all the chats, and then we'll just dump all this stuff to Osgood. Holy heck. Okay. Starts at the top. You're bailing again, Larry. This is from Mo. The campaign's been on pause for weeks. I know. Sorry. Work's in the way. I have other things going on. Maybe go ahead without me just this once. What? You're our only healer. Plus, Tom's a complete murder hobo. It'll be chaos. Well, I don't have to poop anymore. We got you, Lem. We should kick him out of the group if he keeps that up. See, this is why we need our cleric, his infinite wisdom. We'll just have to aim for a session after Daza's party. Are you sure you're okay with the planning since you're busy and all? Positive, I want to make up for everything. If you insist, all right. Tell me if you need any help, yeah? You got it, Mo. That was in January. About a month later. You got everything ready for Daza's birthday party? Yep, stuff should get delivered by the weekend. Excellent, mate. You're the best, can hardly wait. That's the balloons and the keg and all that. Hopefully, anyway. Lem, digestive problems, just don't blink. All right, Lem, take care, man. How you doing, Barnaby? You never know with Henrix. All right, then we got a jumbled... Wait, I can scan this? What the heck? Bunch of error messages. All right. Wait, how many packs are you getting? Getting a keg. Yes, he hates surprises, but the keg will defo make up for everything. Did I mention you're the best? Only every other day. The modesty on this one. A couple days later. Saw the list of stuff, mate. Disco Ball, you're a proper legend. I know, I'm the best. A couple days later. Hey, a mate, party day's almost here. Need any help bringing the stuff on the day of? Might help myself to the keg first. Larry? Don't leave me hanging, man. Larry, what's going on? Just trying to give Dazza a decent birthday. Serves me right for depending on you, I guess. What's the date today? I don't know.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, man. I just got back and Dazza told me about Nats. You must be like crazy worried. But she's gonna turn up. You probably thought I was well out of order with my texts about the party. But obviously, I'll take care of all that. You need to focus on finding Nats. And hey, I'm here for you, Loz. Whatever you need. Even if it's just a talk. Don't be one of those dinosaurs who thinks talking about problems a mug's game. It helps, man. I should know. Listen, I'm gonna give you another bell later, okay? And we'll find her, yeah? You and her, you're gonna be together forever. Alright, later.
What the heck? Not too great, to be honest. First day back at the office. You know there will be challenges when this space is called high density, high capacity. It's troubling to see no changes on the layout. What the heck? Also, the AC on my car just stopped. Oh, no. But I'm okay at home. Okay, good. Good. I'll take that little positive there, Barnaby. No straight crazy statues chasing me, so we are good. Okay, good. That's also good. Mate, sorry about everything again. What happened? I'm here for you. You know that, right? Call me if you need anything. Whether it's a bite to eat or just to take your mind off things, I can be over in a flash. Next day, you okay? I wanted to check in. Popped by earlier, but you weren't around. Good to know you're out of the house at least. Left some stew my mum cooked up near your post box. Please take care of yourself. A few days later, Larry, mate, I know it's hard times, but don't go silent on me, yeah? You're worrying me, man. If not me, then ring Dazza, Hamish, or anyone, really. You know we got you. Larry, please talk to me. No one's seen you in days. Where are you? The phone, it's gone all crazy. Look at the icons down here. Whoops. I can't use the back button. Or the home button. What the heck? Oh, wait. Let me X all these out. Larry stopped talking around mid-Feb, yeah. Try to scan this again. Corrupted chat. Found in a text thread with Mo about a surprise party. So let's see. It was around right after Valentine's Day. February 14th was the last we heard from Larry. All right. Let's talk with Sally Sparrow. Oh. Hey, Sally. Hope I caught you before your flight. Oh, this is in March of 2017. Wanted to wish you good luck. You'll do great things in America. I know it. The world isn't ready for Sally Sparrow. We got everything covered here, I promise. But don't forget us once you've got your big, exciting life going there, yeah? Larry, don't be so dramatic. It's just moving across the pond, not the end of the world. But thank you, Larry. I know I'm leaving London and the store in capable hands. I'd never doubt a Nightingale. Promise I'll make you proud here. I'll send a postcard to you peasants when I make it big. Oh, shush. All right. From Henrix. Package has been delivered. Yep, we figured that out. Thank you, Nathan. From Kathy in January. Happy birthday, Kathy. Or to Kathy. Happy birthday, Kathy. It feels odd to say that again. I miss you, Kathy. I miss you so much. There's so much happening now that's dredging up old memories. He wrote all this at 7:05. I wish we spoke more, especially after Mum and Dad passed. More than just me phoning you whenever I needed a place to stay. So his sister? I know I can't change things, but I just, want to be your dumb brother again. There we go. You were always the smart one, and I was, I'd give anything to go back to that, to have you here. All right, Bernabe, no worries, man. Hello? Kathy? No, I'm so sorry. This isn't your sister. Oh. Is it on Game Pass? Originally, Bernabe, I played it on the phone. So what you see on the phone is what you saw on your own phone. Oh, on Game Pass. I don't know if it is. I don't think it is. I saw it in the store and I was like, I love this game. And I grabbed, I think it was like $15. But I don't believe it's on Game Pass. I'm so sorry this isn't your sister. I didn't mean to interrupt, but well, there's no easy way to say this. My name's Graham. I'm the current owner of this number. Oh, my apologies, Graham. I should have known that the provider would have sold her number by now. I'll stop. It's all right. Really, I'm sorry for your loss, mate. Thanks, Graham. I appreciate it. We made a friend. Listen, if you want to keep sending messages... Listen, you can keep sending messages if you want. I won't read them, I promise. Aw. That's awfully generous of you, but it's all right. Probably should have said those things when I could anyway. I understand. The offer still stands, though, if you ever change your mind. I'll remember that. No problem. Hope you have a good day. And sorry about interrupting you. Hey, can I scan? Oh, I can't scan these. All right. So it looks like we've got... Oh, wait. We got a browser. We got a phone. What's Larry been looking at? Let's look at his history. Recently visited. Henricks, Alabama's Blue Box. Into the unknown. If I click this, does anything... Oh, here we go. Sparrow and Nightingale. I'm Nightingale. All right, let's go to Osgood. We got a lot of clues to upload. The argument with Flint. Sounds like a typical neighborhood tiff. Outlandish tales, huh? What has Lawrence been spreading about Flint's property? Seems like Mr. Nightingale was causing trouble. Indeed, but why? Lawrence must have had a reason to. This email sounds serious after all. Unless, of course, he just found it entertaining to terrorize the man. Do you think Flint could have harmed Lawrence? That's grim. Are you suggesting that Lawrence was murdered? It would certainly make this short. But no, I think he's very much alive. It's not unusual to have problems with your neighbors. But for it to escalate this far, must be something more to their dispute. Okay, let's send the corrupted chat. I should tell her that I got a call from Lawrence. This isn't terribly encouraging. What's up? The item you scanned, thank you for doing that, by the way. It doesn't really fit with any of the existing data we found so far, which means we can't use it to uncover more data. Should I keep going? Absolutely. I'm convinced this is significant somehow. It might not help us recover data, but I think it's a lead worth following. Keep going. I'll let you know if anything interesting comes up. Oh, I'll keep going. Here's some party supplies. Looks like Lawrence was buying stuff for a party, including a disco ball. Groovy. They got a keg, too. Oh, I think his car is still at the address. Possible. I dread to think of the mess the silly string and keg could have made from being trapped in there. 71 Timber Street, his home address, I presume. Might need to swing by to make sure he's not been there lounging about all this while. And yeah, Nathan, you were right earlier. I missed it. But that would be weird, just leaving his car unlocked and letting people... That would be odd. Oh, I should tell her about... No, I can't. Alright, what is this? Okay, just our files and our texting. Alright. I'm gonna... Oh, who'd he call recently? Balrog. Okay, Lawrence. Oh, let's try to call Lawrence. All right. Let's call Petronella and tell her about that call from Lawrence. What? Who are you talking to besides me? Have anybody weird in here? Banto. Daza. Dat. Nats. Nats is what someone's... The one guy said, I'm sorry to hear about you and Nats, that voicemail he left. There's Hamish, his other friend. Mom Nats, and we've got Dad Nats. Natasha Nightingale, is that Nats? All right. I kind of want to just go down the aisle and call people, but let's look at his browser history here. Alabama Blue Box. Some of the most interesting puzzles in history are some of the smallest. One of these is the mystery of the Montgomery Blue Box, an enigma that stumped local historians for decades. In December 1955, an incongruous blue-painted telephone box appeared in an alleyway in Montgomery, Alabama. Oh, look, there it is. There's the TARDIS. Nobody knew where it came from, but reports suggest it was not there the previous day. Written records... Oh, hey, look at that. A report on sightings of a strange blue box in Alabama. Look at that. Written records show that inquiries from the local populace were met with confusion by county authorities. They had no record of its installation. Officials were sent to inspect the box, but by the time they arrived, it had vanished as suddenly as it appeared. The only visual evidence we have of its existence and the only clue to its origins is a single photograph of the box taken by a local reporter. Historians have identified it as a British police box. These were kiosks or call boxes once used in the UK. They enabled police and members of the public to contact nearby police stations in the event of an emergency. But the strangest thing, experts generally agree that the box in question probably originated from Great Britain in the early 1960s. This raises more questions than it solves. What was a British phone box doing in Alabama? Where did it come from and where did it go? And how did a phone box from the 1960s appear in a photograph from 1955? Some investigators have claimed that the blue box was not a police box and was instead some kind of prop constructed by hoaxers. Proponents of this counter theory have pointed out that the windows are wrong. Nobody believes the experts anyhow, Kai. You are totally right. And how are you? I hope you're doing well. Update. Since originally running this story, we've been contacted by several readers who have heard similar legends of the blue box. We've had reports of wooden phone kiosks being spotted in the Punjab in 1947, Tibet in 1935, and most bizarrely, allegations of 2 blue boxes spotted in Ypres? Yikes. That place in 1914. We'll be bringing you more updates soon. I want to subscribe. Page not found. Darn it. All right. Now I got to upload this clue. There you go. Yeah, upload. Blue box. That must be the Doctor's space-time machine, the TARDIS. I don't have a record of it in Alabama, though. Looks like this occurred around the time of the Civil Rights Movement, specifically when Rosa Parks was resisting bus segregation. It was an iconic moment for the cause, you know. And the Doctor does like to be present at significant historical events. The Doctor? Sorry, Doctor who? It's complicated, but long story short, that's my person of interest. I like to keep tabs on him. Her. Them. It's hard to keep track. That's the problem with time-traveling aliens, I suppose. They don't always show up in the right order, and sometimes not always in the same body. But that old phone box is always a dead giveaway. A doctor in a police phone box seems a little incongruous. Well, the doctor's not really a doctor, per se. And the box has nothing to do with the police. That phone box is actually a TARDIS. You could call it a spaceship, but it can travel through time as well. Its appearance is just a disguise or cloaking field, I think. How do you even know all this? Well, the doctor was a colleague of sorts. They've been a great help to us at UNIT. Anyway, this discovery proves my hunch. Lawrence was indeed looking for the doctor. I also suspect that the doctor had something to do with you getting a hold of Lawrence's phone. Really? Hang on, the doctor led me to this phone? Might just be a coincidence. But from my admittedly brief experiences with the doctor, coincidences are rare. We must focus on finding Lawrence. But if you come across any more references to the TARDIS or the doctor, do send them to me. That might give me some leads on the doctor's current location. Keep investigating. You're doing a fabulous job. Thank you very much. But we need more information about where Lawrence is now and what he's doing. Well, let's go back to our browser. Bookmarks Into the Unknown. Delve into realities yet discovered and untold. Okay, so there's Alabama's blue box. What the heck is this? What the butt? Want to own your very... No, not interested. Corrupted fragment found in a website article on mysterious numbers stations. All right. The Drumlins disappearances. That's the only other one. I like how it loads like an old modem from the 90s. I'm really looking for the TARDIS in this. Oh. An article about strange events occurring at the Wester Drumlins residence. I guess I'll read it. After I have some throat coat. Urban legends claim Wester Drumlins is a haunted house with a history steeped in mystery and death. Once a fine home in the boroughs of London, the building has long since fallen into disrepair. Its once luxurious decor has been the victim of neglect and vandals, although in recent years its reputation has deterred most uninvited visitors. Many have walked by Wester Drumlins without realizing its paranormal significance, but its run-down appearance hides a dark history. Written histories of the property are contradictory and confusing. Some say the house once belonged to the Satchwells, a married couple of discreet wealth, who lived there happily for many decades. Their tenancy ended when they mysteriously vanished in the late 1960s. Nobody knows how or when this happened, but the place fell into disrepair after their departure. Whatever the explanation, they weren't the last people to disappear from Wester Drumlins. Some say as many as 12 individuals have gone missing after being seen in the vicinity of the house. Despite a number of police inquiries over the decades, none of the missing people have ever been found, and in a sinister twist, we can reveal that no investigation has ever unearthed evidence or even an indication of how or why they disappeared. Whatever the truth behind this mystery, there's a lingering danger in Wester Drumlins. That much is, at least, is a stone-cold certainty. Right, let's upload this information. The Drumlins disappearances and a corrupted website. I love stuff like this. These urban legends websites always seem wildly implausible, but I've stumbled across my fair share of leads on them before. I suppose when you actually discover something truly bizarre or improbable, you tend to share it with people who might believe you. How do 12 people go missing like that? Honestly, you'd be surprised at how many people go missing without anyone noticing. But it seems our Lawrence notices these sorts of things. At any rate, this will help with establishing Lawrence's thought process. So he's not the conventional sort that can make things difficult. Okay, here's a corrupted website. Aha, progress. Really? What kind of progress? The items are more like fragments, really. The two pieces you scanned connect to each other. What does it mean for us? Hard to say, my friend. We still don't know how it fits in with the other phone data, on the phone, but my guess is that all the fragments connect like these two. We'll get a better picture when we've got all the pieces, so keep calm and carry on scanning. Alrighty. I mean, really, the browser is our only... Oh, let's go to our website. Hey, Chuck, thanks for the bits, man. What? Hey, let's shake it up a little bit. Good afternoon, man. How are you? Let's shake it up with a little Chuck shout-out for those bits. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that.
What are we drinking? What is this?
Brett IPA from Archetype Brewing.
Who's Brett?
Cover your children's ears.
Jesus.
I didn't know.
That's Chuck and Irene.
I didn't know.
Look at that. A bit hype. My girlfriend is cute. Tell your friends. You guys, Chuck's girlfriend is cute. All right, Sparrow and Nightingale. Books and DVDs, singing stories of the past, the present, and the future. About us. How we're giving back to the community. Founded in 2008, Sparrow and Nightingale is an independent shop based on community and care. Maintained by the Nightingales, the store houses an exciting collection of diverse stories. Both in physical and digital format, our titles are skillfully curated with the intent to inspire, celebrate, and remember. We donate 20% of our monthly profits to local charities. We promote local talent with regularly scheduled author events and film screenings. Admission's always free. There's always room for you. What a place. Join the Sparrow Book Club or the Nightingale Movie Club. Meet new friends, experience an adventure, and have a discussion at our monthly meetings. We select titles from a variety of genres, so there's something for everyone. Look at the Nook. I want to go by... Sounds like a trap. What? Kai, it sounds amazing. I want to go to Sparrow and Nightingale. Come on. Find comfort and warm your heart with a delectable pastry and a hot coffee at our in-house cafe. We're right around the corner. Local shop located on Queen Street, London. There are the hours. Have any questions, you can reach us there. There's the website, the email. Seems pretty straightforward. All right, where else did he go? Let's see. What did he recently search? Henrik's Into the Unknown. Oh, that was my... Okay. It was my own history. Should we start calling people in the address book, I guess? What about Sparrow? Balrog. Call 999. Okay. Too many emergencies, Kai. Too many emergencies. I'll call Balrog. Rude. Right. I suspect all of these are going to be busy until we find the right one. Okay, where's Sparrow? Sally Sparrow. She's the one that went to California. Nobody wants to talk to Edward. Not even the emergency services. Everybody's busy. I don't have a name in the game, no. This is Lawrence's phone. Lawrence called us from an unknown number and left a really weird looping message. It's quite frightening, but we couldn't understand what he was saying. Let's see. Oh, wait, what is this? I swear I know that man. Oh, man, Kai, what? Till death do us part. I can't look at these photos. They're glitched out, and I can't scan it in to let Osgood know about it. Okay. Interesting. Osgood. Any new emails? We read the chats. It says Lawrence's chat history could have a lead. But offline. We read all the chats, right? We listened to this guy's voicemail. Oh, wait, what? Oh! Oh, now it... What? That's weird that this didn't pop up the first time. Oh, what the butt? Why is it janky now? What? Mo Apollo. Oh yeah, we found that clue already. What? Come on, man. I just got an achievement for that we already found. All right, let's go upload these to Osgood. That explains the delivery from Hendrix. I don't like this. Sounds like something bad's happening. I'm guessing Nat is someone important to Lawrence. So much so that he'd drop everything for her. Why do you think it's something bad? I mean, is it ever good news when someone goes missing? An annoying coworker, perhaps. But Mo sounded pretty sincere. He was worried about how Lawrence would react. Something about this seems off. But that means we're headed in the right direction. We know a bit more about our friend Lawrence now. What do you make of it all? None of these really... I'm no investigator. You mean you weren't an investigator because you are one now. Yes. Maybe he just got tired of the city life. It doesn't sound boring, that's for sure. Think he just took off? Looking at his life so far, he doesn't seem to be the type. Seems like an ordinary person. Except there's no such thing as an ordinary person, so what seems significant about Lawrence? He does have an interest in the local folklore. There was an incident with a woman close to him, and a lead on the... He was planning for a party. Yes, which means that until very recently, things were pretty settled for him. So if anything unusual happened in his life, it must have been in the last week. Mo's message about Nat felt important. Yes, I definitely think this missing person is very significant, certainly worth looking into. You think something happened then? Something did happen. That's why we're here, right? Well, I'm not 100% certain, to be honest. I've also just realized that Lawrence hasn't tried to find his phone. That strikes me as very odd. Lawrence called us! How do you know? I've run 54 checks and he hasn't called his phone or texted it. And he hasn't done any of the other Find My Phone things you'd normally expect. But he did try to call his phone. There we go. What? How did it slip by my sensors? Never mind that. What did he say? Where is he? I don't know. There was too much static. That sounds troubling. I'll see what I can do if it really is him trying to reach through. Perhaps the line was bad, or whatever it is, it must have been serious. What do you think it could have been? Well, my bug detected a space-time anomaly just before the phone went dead. That means he was in contact with some advanced tech, or even something extraterrestrial. Optimistically, it could be the doctor. Realistically, it could be something far less friendly. I wanted to get more data, but I couldn't access the phone after that. Why didn't you dig deeper anyway? I was busy mopping up the residual anomalies caused by a reality virus. Long story. Anyway, I brushed it off as a remnant of that rigmarole. Looks like I was wrong. Anyway, focus! We should see if Lawrence experienced any other unusual events in the past week. Right, where should I start? I've managed to use the data you scanned to recover more files. There might be more clues in those. Nice. Scan them, then we'll see what we can piece together. Restoring Mo's chat. Restoring Sally's chat. Restoring Natasha's chat. Here we go. Mr. Flint's chat. Mails. All right. The gallery. Awesome. Thank you. Let's start in the gallery. Oh, wait. There's a download here. Hey, there's Till Death Do Us Part. There we go. Look at that. There she is. Is that her? She's working on her laptop. Coffee. There I am, cleaning. Well, not me. That's Lawrence. Oh, we got some troubles here. Better scan this in. Doggone it. What was that? What the heck? All right, well, there they are. At a cafe or something, it looks like. Weird. Oh, my phone's jacked up again. Look at that. They seem to be having a good time. These are all taking on the same... Oh, except for this. His shirt's different there. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Someone special. Lawrence with his someone special. Oh, yeah. Duh. Oh, was that the first picture of them? No, because we saw them in the car and... All right. Oh, dang, I can't get out of here. Uh-oh. Something's weird. It's not going to let me get out of here. Really nervous about it. Boy, that kind of looks like a cartoon skull, doesn't it? Eyeball, teeth. Wait, those are the same photos. All right. Thought they were new photos at first. Well, what the heck? Can't get out of here. There's something I'm not seeing. Let's go through again. Let's go back to here. Oh, we can scan it again. Didn't I already? Okay, I don't know Lawrence, but he really looks like someone I know in that other photo, and it seemed totally plausible that he'd get this kind of job. Really, Kai? In the original photo of him? Hey, Augie, how are you? In, let's see, this one here? Do you know Kai? What about in the other photos? Does he look like him at all? Glad you're doing well, Augie. Oh, no, not at all. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's upload this clue. Oh, clues. Sorry. That a good or a bad Looking forward to getting my teeth into this. Augie, I loved this. I played it when it first came out as just a mobile game. And it's really, really cool. I guess a couple years ago? I don't remember. So it's all kind of... I've forgotten most of it. So it's all kind of new to me again, which is kind of fun. You tell me. You see, it's puzzling. We did guess correctly. All the fragments do seem to fit together. So it looks like we are getting somewhere. Dude, Augie, if you love that episode, you will love this game. I'm sensing some... not making sense to you. You're really getting to know me. And you're spot on. You see, that's 3 pieces now. And none of them link to the other data on the phone. They should, but they don't. It's almost like they were never supposed to be on Lawrence's phone. Maybe the last piece will make sense of this? I think you're right, or at least I hope you're right. Go get the rest. I'll be waiting. Okay, well, here's something. Happily married man, then, our Lawrence. I'm almost certain that this is the Nat Mo mentioned in his message. Yeah, that's what I thought. Seeing them makes this much more real. It is real, but I understand what you mean. A lot to process, isn't it? But just so we're sure, could you try finding a name for her? I don't want our wires crossed. Harks.
Shark 1747.
What?
Shark 1747.
Where's my puzzle book?
Shark 1747.
Shock 1747. Hey, that was a call, right? The signal is odd. Who was it? It was Shock. I played Nightbook on Monday, then went to Maid of Sker. This is my next game to stream after this. Shock 1747, yeah. Just someone saying a bunch of random numbers. It's kind of like Lost. It's hard for me to guess without hearing it myself, but it seemed like a hijacked phone signal. Could it be the data corruption? It's possible, but it doesn't quite match the corruption. Check the call history and see if the number plays back. I'll look into it when I can later. All right. Were they saying shark?
Shark 174.
Because if you move the letters around of Harks, it spells shark.
747. Shark 1747.
I am a big Who fan, Augie, although not big enough to be caught up. We haven't even seen any with the current Doctor. We stopped watching about halfway through Peter Capaldi, and we have a lot to get. So we actually started again from Eccleston and just start it over again. It sounds like Shark to you, Kai. Okay. So it's either Shark or Shock. But either way, that's definitely 1747. All right. Let's look at the chats. Hey, oh wait, we got a new message from Sally Sparrow. Wait, what? What is this?
Hey, Sally. I know it's been a while, but this is urgent. Nat's missing. It's like she just up and disappeared. It's them, Sal. I know it. They did this. I was... Sorry. What was I thinking? It's just... You're the only one that gets it. You were right to escape.
Who is my favorite Doctor? I think I have to go with Tennant. And it's a mix of I like the way he portrayed the Doctor, and I thought his writing... The writing he got was really, really good for his episodes. Lawrence's concern. Lawrence tells Sally his worries over Natasha's disappearance. Boy, he looks different there in that picture, though, doesn't he, Lawrence? What do you mean Natasha's missing? We did everything we could to prevent this. I didn't have the heart to tell you. Someone bought Wester Drumlins, the haunted house. What? Larry, I couldn't do that to you again, Sally. I made you a promise. Believe me, I tried to stop him, but he wouldn't listen, and now she's gone. I'm coming home. We'll figure it out, okay? I'll get a flight out first thing in the morning. When is this? 18th of February. So this is a few days after Valentine's Day, which we thought was the last time we heard from him. Doctor. Don't, Sally. If it really is those things, you and Natasha are the only people I care about. As much as I want to face this with you, please don't come back. I can't let you do this by yourself, Larry. You sound just like her. She wanted to help too. We'll get her back. I'll contact Ranny, see if there's anything we can do about sealing that place off for good. Just be safe, okay? And please stay. Okay, I hate this. Promise me you'll be careful. You're a brave man, Larry Nightingale. I think I've heard that once before. And you'll hear it again from Natasha next time. All right. Okay, here's Natasha. 3rd of Feb. Oh, doggone it. Thank you, Kai, for letting me know. What the heck? Am I going to have to stop and restart the stream again? I hope not. It didn't work the last time. Let's see if it'll work this time. Hey, nice, it worked. I was watching some YouTube vids on Matt Smith and David Tennant's best moments. I'd forgotten how good some of the episodes were. Dude, the first time I watched, I didn't care for Eccleston at all. And now watching it again, I like him. I like him a lot. It took me, because Matt Smith was so different from Tennant, it took me a bit to get into the Matt Smith vibe, but I ended up I've liked them all. Thank you for that heads up, Kai, because there's not a lot of sound in this game, so I didn't even realize that it went away. We got Nat's 3rd of February. I slept through my alarms. Why didn't you wake me? It's an hour past opening. I've made the executive decision to give you the day off. You're ill, Nat. You need to rest. But if we're meeting the new suppliers today and Mrs. Norris from the foster home, are you sure you can manage all of it by yourself? There'll be like 12 kids for the tour. I've got it all covered. Your notes are pretty detailed. Plus, Oscar's here to help as always. Trust me. Well, knowing Oscar's there makes me feel a little bit better. Larry and Oscar. Of course, you too, hun. Fine, I'll stay home. Let me know if you need any extra help. All right, Nat, there's some soup on the stove, by the way. Aw, did you make it? Sure. If heating it up on the stove after it was delivered counts. I suppose I appreciate the thought. Thank you, Larry. Have a good day at work. Hope you feel better, love. Then a few days later. Nat, important question. Did you head out without me noticing? The texts are coming from inside the house. Anyway, could you get me a pint, please? The kitchen's right next to you. But I'm right at the best part. You've only watched Train Spotting 100 times now. Don't know how you can stomach it, honestly. It's a classic, and I never knew how you can sit through Lawrence of Arabia. It's only about 3 days long. Now that's a real classic without any gross-out scenes, too. It wasn't until the second run-through of the Matt Smith era we realized how good the episodes were. Eccleston has such an expressive face, and he could just switch it on and off like this flick of a switch. Yeah, and at first, that's what really... I just thought he was too over the top with his faces and his ooh. But I appreciate it now, the second run-through. I appreciate it. Engaging plot that, man, desert, more desert, and even more desert. It's the whole atmosphere and mood, and might I remind you, Peter O'Toole was a national treasure. He was quite the dessert in the desert, too. Can't argue with that. Wow, I just realized this film came out over 2 decades ago. Makes me feel really old. Train Spotting? Wow. Oh, love, we all have to grow up at some point. And excuse me, we're the same age. 45's not that old. Are you implying I'm a geriatric? I'll get the pint. Want me to bring you some iced tea, too? Smooth operator. And yes, please, for what it's worth, I'm glad you chose life with me. Aw. I like these two. 17th of February. Hey, Nat, did you go out? Uh-oh. Where are you? The kettle was left on. Was there an emergency? Seriously, Nat, where are you? Please give me a call. Been looking everywhere for you. If you see this message, please call me okay. Please be okay, Nat. Ugh. I had a friend who, it sounds like a bit, but it's not. He, wanted to make a documentary on deep sea divers, or not deep sea fishermen. And so he actually went up to Alaska and got himself on a boat so that he could join the crew and kind of get a feel for what they do. And he was lost at sea in a horrible, horrible storm. The boat capsized. Kind of like, what's really weird is that before he left to do it, we watched A Perfect Storm together. And they got caught in a storm much like that one in the movie. And there are probably a lot of emails to him just like this. I don't think you'll ever see this. So there's a show, I think it's called Dangerous Catch. I've never brought myself to watch it. But in the first season, they actually get the distress call from the boat my friend was on. And they go to, and I don't even know what happens. Obviously, they didn't make it. I believe only one guy from the boat made it alive. Made it out of there alive. I believe that's right. But yeah, never found the rest of the crew. I think it was Deadliest Catch. So when there are, like, I've never watched A Perfect Storm since. There was a movie that came out, I can't remember what it was now. I feel it was a couple of years ago, that had kind of like the same sort of premise, and I was like, well, I guess I can't watch this movie. But yeah, I want to say he was 24 at the time. My dad watches Deadliest Catch all the time. Really? Yeah. I think it was the first season. And they get the distress call from his boat. And now I can't even remember I never thought I'd forget the name of his boat. So yeah, seeing this, it really brings me back to sending just email after email. Aaron, are you there? Aaron, I don't know if you'll ever see this. Aaron, blah, blah, blah. Whoosh. Mr. Flint, the neighbor that we're mad at. Sorry, we got a little serious there for a second, but I can do that with you guys. Because unlike the vampire taught me at the TwitchCon, I can be open with you and share things about my life. Hello, is this Mr. Flint? Who is this? If this is a telemarketer, I'm not interested. I assure you I'm not here to sell you anything. This is Lawrence Nightingale. I live near your new property. A friendly neighbor, is it? Forgive me, where are my manners? What can I help you with? That's all right. I had a friend go missing before she was eventually found, passed away. We definitely have those messages waiting for her too. Ugh. Kai, I'm so sorry. Ugh. And I feel as I get older and more people that I know, at some point, not like tomorrow, hopefully, I feel like that's going to be a thing more and more often. We're going to have a lot of outgoing messages out there just kind of floating. Such an odd feeling to know those messages are just out there. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. And I sent an email. It was I think it was a Yahoo address. It was either Hotmail or Yahoo. I believe it was a Yahoo address. And I sent an email to that address again a few years ago just to see, and it bounced back. Which I think was even worse. It kind of keeps them alive, having those messages out there. It does, which having the message bounce back, but his email address was who takes a knife to a gunfight at yahoo.com. I was like, Aaron, this email address is so annoying to type out. A friendly neighbor, is it? Forgive me, where are my manners? What can I help you with? That's all right. Is it just Flint, or that's Mr. Flint to you? Now, what do you want? I won't ask a third time. Right, I'll get straight to it again. Then. There are some concerns regarding your property. Whatever the real estate agent told you, they're lying. It's not safe there. Don't go into that house. Are you calling my cousin a liar? Pardon? My cousin's the one who sold me that house. My cousin's the estate agent. Are you calling them a liar? That's not what I meant. I apologize for insulting your family, but that's not important right now. You need to stay away from that house. What would you guys do if you got a text like this? Kai, your new house. What would you do if all of a sudden you got strange texts from someone saying, don't go in the house? I think I'd just block the number. I think I'd be like, whatever. I don't even think I'd believe it was a neighbor. I don't know what you're playing at, Nightingale, but I won't be told what to do like some bumbling half-wit. Perhaps if we talked over the phone, I could explain better. You have 1 minute. I'd ignore them and want to go inside even more. Yeah. I'd just send my dad in. Dad, go in there and check it out. I hear they're playing The Deadliest Catch in there. Wait to find out if it's safe. You hung up. Yes, because like my cousin, I'm a liar too. I suggest you stop pestering me with this nonsense. Good day. When was that? 12th of January, so this is 2 days later. Mr. Flint, I apologize for the heated exchange. Perhaps we got off on the wrong foot. Allow me to make amends. Why don't you pop by for supper sometime with my wife and I? So it is his wife. We'd like to give you a proper welcome to the neighborhood. I suppose things can get lost in translation with these modern devices. Very well, I accept your invitation. Excellent. Hopefully we can sort this out. Isla Townsend. Psst, Izzy. Yes, Larry. I want to get a surprise gift for Nat, but the usual flowers seem boring. Any ideas, like? Oh, Larry, what have you gone and done now? Nothing. Come now, you can tell me. Nat's my bestie and all, but I can keep a secret. I'm serious. Can't a man do something nice for his lovely wife just because? It's 3:45 a.m. when they're texting back and forth. That's weird, right? When is he? Yeah, he texts her at 3:40. I know she's been talking about that new Indian place, Last Days of the Raj, that's the name. You want me to get her curry? Trust me, she'll be thrilled. Okay, curry it is then. Can I just add that you two are sickeningly sweet? I say it with love. A few days later, 6:00 p.m. A normal human's hour. Izzy, just checking in. Have you heard from Nat today? No, why? Is everything all right? I don't know. She's not been replying to my calls or texts. It's not like her to be this unresponsive. Maybe her phone's out of battery. I'll try asking around too. Keep each other posted. Larry, no one's seen or heard from her. I'm really worried now. Larry, I'm here. I don't know what to do. I'm coming over. We'll go to the police. Okay. 19th of February. How are you? Let me know if you need a chat. We'll find her, Larry. Don't give up. Larry, don't shut yourself off. Please, we're all here for you. Larry ain't there, man. Larry ain't there. All right, we got an email, and then we'll do it like we usually do. Then we'll bulk upload all these to Osgood. Why are you not narrating in different voices, Ed? I'm reading them in different voices, but I'm not saying them in different voices. Here we go. How are you, Zero Skill? So let's start from the bottom. Oh, wait, we got to scan this. Oops. Wrong thing. Where was it? Oh, it's not a scan. Waiting for Ed's version of Osgood. I can't do a British voice, let alone a female British voice. Let's see. Here we go. Featured article. Oh, it's just one email. Illusions of Security. This week we take a look back at one of our older articles to explore a rather surprising installation outside a Van Gogh exhibition. A fleeting construct, only there for a brief time. Is it a coincidentally placed random object? It's another TARDIS sighting. Finishing your lunch break. Nice! Painting you a picture of the world of art and culture. Let's go here. Oh, it's at the Louvre. All right. There's the TARDIS. It's during the Louvre's 2010 exhibition of Vincent van Gogh's artwork that I encountered a most unusual piece. I was, of course, no stranger to the Van Gogh exhibit. Though magnificent, his painted works were familiar to me by this point. No, it was a sculpture, one not even placed in the exhibit itself. Is that the Matt Smith TARDIS in Van... Wow, is it? I don't know. I didn't pay attention closely enough to even realize the TARDIS changed. It took me a while. I think someone told me about it. I didn't even realize it changed. Oh, here we go. A friend and I came across it outside the building, standing rather imposingly before the doors. It was a large blue telephone booth of sorts with police markings. Is that in it's in a different place here, isn't it? In the two pictures. Naturally, we became curious as to the booth's contents. We tried to get into the box, but the doors wouldn't open, and the windows were frosted, so we couldn't see inside. Amid our puzzlement, a loud pulsing noise came from the box, and we stepped away in shock, only to see it vanish before our eyes. We debated the significance of the work for hours after. To this day, I believe it remains one of the most mysterious and ingenious criticisms of our world today. It's a damning commentary on the lack of transparency in police work and an embodiment of the frustration felt by the public in its search for answers. Try though we did, we couldn't find the artist's signature anywhere on the sculpture. Whoever they are, I commend them for their ingenuity and boldness of their work, and I look forward to seeing more. It's what this world needs. A new mention. Nightingale, you were mentioned in a comment by JJ Jackpot in the following thread. Title, Weird Phone Corruption. Click on the link to view the thread. Yeah, let's check this out. Of course it is, this guy. They do visit the exhibition 3 times. Wow. Anyone here familiar with bugs? I'm 99.999% certain I've got some kind of virus or bug on my phone and it's glitching everything out, down to my last few security protocols at the Mo. Worst part is, so much data's been corrupted. Apologies to those waiting for my updates of Wester Drumlins. Those batch of photos were the first to go. Might help if you tell us what kind of glitches, mate. Mostly just weird patterns of numbers. But now it feels like there's an image in those too. Everything keeps shifting though, so I can't tell what I'm looking at. I think I'm actually experiencing some kind of phenomena on my phone. Or it's in my phone, I don't know. The virus... Oh, we can scan this. The virus is just burning through my phone right now, corrupting everything. I've tried to delete the source file that I traced it back to, but it's like the virus is always 2 steps ahead of me. It's behaving like it's got a mind of its own. The really weird thing is I feel like something's watching me through my phone, like it's slowly waking up and forcing me to look at it. Are you telling us you've got some eldritch horror on your phone? You're all looking for the unexplained, right? Here it is. And I'm getting these strange dreams, hallucinations. Even when I'm awake, I keep thinking that my arms are turning into stone. It keeps moving. The pictures, I look away for a brief second, and it gets closer. You were right. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Wester Drumlins, don't go there. Don't go. Take a breather. It'll be all right. It's too late. It's here, watching me. Did a weeping angel show up? It's getting creepy, man. All right, let's upload. Is my phone background different now? It didn't always have these shadows, right? I'm afraid to keep looking at it. That's good. That's good. Inel is raiding with a party of 48. What? Inel? Oh my goodness. What is going on? What in the world? Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for that raid, Inel. Are you kidding me? I hope you got some clips. You guys, oh my gosh, Inel accidentally, he was going through his clips and accidentally deleted all of them. All of Inel's clips are gone. You guys hang out with Inel, clip away. Let's get him back going. So Inel, congratulations on your first ever stream today. I hope it went well. He was playing A Plague's Tale. And what's going on? Andy Aspian, welcome in. Inel, thank you again for that. Doggone it, you guys. Let's give Inel a shout out. First ever, bro. You know what? That means we have zero proof of the no-kill Returnal runs. I guess except for the spreadsheet, right? Hey, hello, Sonya. How are you? What's going on? Good to have you. Let's give Inel a shout out here and see if we got some clips going on. Come on.
Brothers! That's it, K5. Prod it! Prod it, girl. What's up, Millie? What's up? Oh, blocked it.
What is this one?
Oh, I said prod it, girl. Look at her prodding. Prod, girl, prod. Hey.
Okay, I don't think this is a Plague's Tale. That's
Picture of Millie's underwear. That was an accident.
That's
I'm trying to get a picture.
You know what's funny, Inel, is that the thing that I use, it just grabs clips from your site at random. So that's what's crazy. I don't have that clip. It just grabs them from your site. What the heck? Wait, let me give another shout out and see if we have another clip. That means they're out there somewhere.
There we go, Pixie. Let's not muck about. What? Come on.
Your clips are out there somewhere, Inel.
There we go.
I love Inel so much.
They don't know who they're mucking with.
I also do control the Matrix.
There we go, Pixie!
Sonya did that one. Thank you for joining, Inel. I appreciate it. Thanks again for rating. My name is Ed, everyone. I'm a variety streamer. Today we're playing what was originally a mobile game that I played and loved a couple of years ago. And now it's on consoles. It's a Doctor Who. And I think it's a found phone game. And I think we've got Weeping Angels attacking this phone, the owner of the phone that we found. Sonya, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. What? Chuck Towski gifted a tier 1 sub to Augie. Chuck, what the heck, man? Dude. Chuck Towski, doggone it.
Following.
Cover your ears.
For watching me die. Oh no.
Oh, Chuck, it's still a 10, dog.
I know. I'm going in, man. I gotta. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh!
Chuck, I'm coming! Where are you? You're right here. Come here.
Oh! I need to curl up in a ball.
Are you dead? Are you dead? Oh boy. Oh boy. There's a dead body.
Sloth gifted a tier 1 sub to Inel. What? Sloth, thank you so
Okay,
much.
your sanity is question mark because you're dead, right? Oh, you're Ghost Chuck. Okay,
Cover your ears for Sloth's
let's
clip.
see here. Where's the
Chuck, are you gonna scare him?
leave?
I forget where
What?
this ends. Oh, okay.
Hey Ed, I'm just streaming for you. Here's another month of happy subs.
Oh, what? Slothy, thank you so much. That's a long clip. I feel awkward. Look at that. It's the perfect one. Also, I don't think my phone always had this moving in the background. I think our phone is being haunted. Doggone it. I'm freaked out. I'm officially freaked out. All right, let's upload these clues. We got the Sacred Circle website. Spoopy phone. Sacred Circle. This is a conspiracy theory message board. What? Inel gifted a tier 1 sub to Sonya. What? Inel, thank you. You guys have started a hype train, you maniacs. Let's give Inel another shout out, shall we? I'm down for that. I'm down. Inel has so much fun. Like a 15-second clip of Inel playing a game, and I'm filled with joy inside. Oh, I love it. Thank you, Inel, for that. Doggone it, you guys. Sacred Circle, this is a conspiracy theory message board. Make the most of Inel's clips before they're lost forever. I know, right? I mean, this has to mean they're there somewhere. Used to peruse it myself for some fascinating insights. I never pegged Lawrence to be the type. What's this with the Jack fella? Experiencing glitches with his phone. Have you seen anything like it? I've got the keys, Inel. And if you want them, send 44 bitcoins to Eduardo at notascam.com. I feel like I don't know if that's a lot of money or not. Not at all. This is the first I've heard of something infecting your phone like that. And it's not a simple technical bug. Looks like it's affected him psychologically too. That's horrifying. Jack's last words about Larry. He was right about Wester Drumlins. The haunted house. Yet another mention of that place. Sloth, thank you for the bits. What the heck? Sloth? Well, you know what that means.
Look, I love murder. If murder had a tick, I'd suck it. Okay, how did I read that sentence before I read it out loud?
Sloth, I played that clip for Sarah the other night, and she kept saying, "Can you play that again? Can you play that again? Can you play that again?" I know what? Here are the 44 bitcoins. Please could you mail all 450 to... Oh no, I know. Thank you for the bits. What the heck, man? Hey, let's watch another I Now clip.
I think it was over here. There you go, baby.
The loon is out.
I was hoping we'd see
Doyle the Loon Loonigan escapes from Barkham. Big Town
the
is
bad
in
teams
fear
clip.
at Barkham Correction Facility, BCF, announces the most hair-raising prison break in its short history. Critics of the facility have always pointed out that the most recent conversion of the bankrupt sanitarium
that is
left
Inel,
much
isn't
to be
it?
desired in regards to modern safety standards for high-security prisons. They were now proven right. Barkham's most notorious inmate has tunneled himself to freedom with what appears to have been a spoon. Big Town's new chief of police shows himself to be appalled. I am appalled, he told our reporter, while Barkham's main warden, Mr. Filch, promises to restrict the distribution of spoons to Barkham's inmates at the kitchen's earliest convenience. Full story on page 4.
Inel, doggone it. Why you gotta be so talented in everything? Can you be bad at something, please? Making me jealous. Yet another mention of that place. Thank you again for those bits, man. I appreciate it. Something tells me this won't be the last reference to it either. The angels can get you through a screen, says Augie. All roads lead to Rome, or a creepy house in London. Hey, here's the blue box at the Louvre. This sighting does tally with some old recorded incidents. The doctor really should be more careful with where they put the time machine. But why visit a Van Gogh exhibit when the doctor can meet him in the flesh? That was from The Pig Detective. Look at that. Do you know the doctor? No is a strong word, but yes, I've met them. I didn't mean biblically. A few times, actually. You get to travel through time, space, and time? No, sadly. The doctor offered me a chance once, but I couldn't take it. I was needed at home. Well, there was that other time too, but then I died. But that's a whole other story. What? You can't... What? Wait, I'm not going to follow up on that? Tell me about the... What? What's he like? The doctor is a lot of things. Kind, mad, brilliant, and sad somehow. Oh, somehow. It's easy to miss, but there's a certain melancholy with them. Eons of living can do that to a person, I suppose. You can't go asking a lady about the time she died. I didn't know that, Kai. I thought it was only age you don't ask a lady. Age and weight. Age and weight and history. Okay, there's a few things. Now there's another one on the list. All right, all right. What kind of alien is the doctor anyway? The doctor is a Time Lord from Gallifrey. Tell me about your trauma. Gallifrey sounds made up. You made that up. Age, weight, death, history, and whether she died. Oh, that's right. Don't ask about the roots, Sonia. Don't mention the roots. If you told an alien you were from a planet named after slightly moist dirt, I imagine they'd be pretty unconvinced too. Anyway, good that we found more evidence of the doctor. I'll be sure to look through it later. Here's Lawrence's concern. Wester Drumlins. I don't know about you, but the repeated mention of that place is raising some alarms for me. Hey, thank you for the hype train again, everybody. Look at that. Doggone, man. Doggone. Lit. ASL stands for Age, Sex, Life-Ending Experience. Choo-choo! This can't be a coincidence. Yes, that's unlikely in this line of work. But this is good. Common factors will reveal a pattern, and this place seems like Sally and Lawrence have a history with it. What the heck? Okay, didn't know what would add my choo-choo there. Aw, I kind of wish that was on purpose, Sloth. Okay, so there's some picture here that they don't want me to look. Well, two here. They've corrupted this one. It did work with the choo-choo. It was hilarious. In my head, too. In my head, also, I never questioned it. I was like, that's just Sloth's humor. Look at us, Chuck. We're a couple of doggos. Who would have thought? Okay, so what am I missing here? The craft? Do we need to go back here? Oh, no, that was that thing. All right. Choo-choo. More like woof woof, huh? Am I right? What? Sacred Circle. Can I look around more here on this website? Like, can I click on these people's names? Go to their houses? Oh, hey, look at this. Does anyone know anything about this house? Anyone know anything about Wester Drumlins? Dark history, mate. That's basically every other place in London. I'd love to hear more stories from people who know the place, though. Bruv, have you read it? Get a grip, mate. More likely that this article is a marketing ploy for something out soon. Smart, but nothing I haven't seen before. Huh, I used to walk past this house from my night shift back when I was in uni. This is way back in the early 2000s. The lights would be on sometimes, and I swear figures moving by the window, like on my phone. There would be music playing, too, an old jazzy tune. Come to think of it, I never heard any footsteps or voices, just the music. Says the house hasn't had new owners since the 1960s. Squatters, perhaps. Could be. Place still looked like a wreck then, but those statues out by the front garden, I hated those. What's wrong with their statues? They were in a different position every time I saw them. It was a cruel surprise whenever I spotted them somewhere else. Theory. It's part of an underground government experiment lab, or it's where the mob takes care of their victims. That's the only logical explanation. The cover-ups. Why this hasn't hit Main Street News, I know it. Main Street News is what I said. I read mainstream and said Main Street. Curious about all those missing people, too. Is anyone familiar with those cases? And I'm adding words now. Former emergency operator here. It's been years, but I still remember the night when we'd get calls from Wester Drumlins. We called them ghost calls. Someone dials the line, but all you hear is silence. You think it's a joke, maybe an honest mistake. So you think to hang up, but then this feeling of dread crawls up your spine and settles in the pit of your stomach. You just know something's wrong. It was worse when they did answer. I remember a man saying something was hunting him at the house. His words, not mine. His words, not mine. The call cut off before I could press for more. When I sent patrol out there, they found nothing but an abandoned house. There was no trace of him. Only his car was there. The motor was still running. They found several other vehicles left there. Some had valuables nestled in between car seats. I found out later they were connected to a slew of missing persons cases in the area. I don't know what's in there, but I never want to find out. Augie says a few years ago we went to Cardiff and visited some Doctor Who filming locations, one of which is the outside of the police station in the Blink episode. Ooh, that's amazing. Hey, Aaron, how come nobody picked up when we called for help? Yeah, right? Aaron? Sorry, love, but all that proves is some bloke went AWOL. Tell you what, I'll visit the bloody place and prove to you once and for all that this is fake. Do it, Pix, or you're more of a coward than this lot are. Trust me, you shouldn't go there. Sounds like you have a story, friend. If you really must know, see, there's Nightingale, there's Lawrence. I lost my sister there. She went in and I never saw her again, so that's my personal experience. Just stay away from Wester Drumlins. Again, vague statements won't make me believe you. Not as gullible as the rest, I'm afraid. Sorry to hear about your sister. It must be tough. This is going to sound weird, but I've had dreams of the place too. Dreams of being inside the house. This is long after I stopped passing it. All I can see is a window. I'm looking out at the path where I used to walk home. Sometimes I'd see myself walking and staring up at the house. Other times, I feel something touching me on my shoulder. It's cold, harsh. Whenever I try to turn and look at it, I wake up. So I wasn't going to say anything about the dreams, but now that you brought it up, I've had them too. In mine, I'm looking at a phone, an old one with a rotary dial. The handle's in my hand, pressed to my ear. I don't hear anything most of the time, but when something starts breathing at the other end, that's when I wake up. Fascinating stuff, guys. Thanks for sharing. I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm taking note to never visit Wester Drumlins. The dreams check out with my government theory. Those lot are always up to something, and it's not always good. We didn't scan any of that? Statues in Hammond Square. Basically what the title says. First-time poster, long-time lurker. Took a holiday to London last spring, took a few touristy pictures at Hammond Square. My mom did a few cheesy poses with the cherub statues, the ones near the water fountain. I was looking through the pictures a few days ago, and the statues look different. As in, there seemed to be more than I remembered, and some are facing the wrong way. It sounds crazy, but they were definitely not facing the camera when we took those photos. I don't want to see them. I know it seems insignificant, but it's weird, right? Anyone else experience something similar? That's odd to say the least. Maybe your phone camera malfunctioned, some double exposure mishap. Or maybe your memory's just failing you, love. I wouldn't put it past Hammond Square to have another freaky statue incident. I know what I saw. Can't believe I didn't think of that. I'll check. Another incident? So he's responding to the other people. It happened a couple of years ago in the summer. You guys want to hear a story? Some drunk hecklers were ganging up on this street performer. Poor fella. He was a living statue, so he wasn't responsive to their taunts. Duh. But then they got rough, started shoving him. One of them took it too far and pushed him to the ground. His body, how do I say this? It exploded when it hit the pavement, shattered to bits like marble. It was a mess of blood, flesh, and stone. Chaos ensued. The attackers fled. People were freaking out at how his body came apart like that. He was dead by the time the medics arrived. I mean, how do you survive an ordeal like that? When they picked him up, they said he was unusually heavy, and his skin was hard, like it was cast in stone. But his insides were still fleshy and human. The news reported the man had frozen solid overnight, and that was that. But I don't believe it for a second. It's impossible. I know there's something more they're hiding. That's crazy. How come it didn't make international headlines? I would have visited had I known something like that happened. Because it's urban legend. Don't listen to Ms. Velveteen, dear. There's nothing to be scared of in jolly old England. Mayor Whaler. That's one heck of an urban legend. But I think Bad Sleeper 74 solved my mystery. The statues seem to appear when my camera's on, but they're like AR filters. You know, the ones on social media? But I can't move or manipulate them. They're just there. Don't remember downloading this filter, but sure wish I could figure out how to switch it off. So now the angels seem to appear on when my camera's on. So it's when he's taking photos, he's seeing them. I have an update. This one's creepy. I tested the filter on different places in my house, including the kitchen. I was making dinner last night when I saw a face protruding from my walls. When I looked closer, it kind of looked like those cherub statues. I checked the other rooms where I tested the filter, and there were more faces on the walls and the floors. What unnerves me most is the giggling I keep hearing. Can you show us? If this is some bizarre joke, I don't appreciate it. Why are you still in the house? You shouldn't stay there if there's something coming through the walls. That's what gets you killed in horror movies. Leave mentioning the giggling till last. Exactly, Guy. Minor detail. Sorry for barging in. Are you still seeing those statues? I've had some experience with these things. Please DM me when you see this. You're wasting your time. It's been weeks since they've posted here. Must have been a troll, and these good people here bought it. Oh, man. Mayor Whaler got eaten by the statues. Tales from the War, Part 3. This is the last thread. Posted by Larry. This is certainly a fascinating discussion. I'm compelled to continue the thread and share a tale of my own. I'm not a history buff, and I surely wasn't alive during World War II, but what I experienced that day feels like an echo, I suppose, from the Blitz. I was waiting for the last train home. Tucked myself in a seat with a book. Headphones were full blast. It was normal until I realized it had been too long before a train arrived, and when I looked up, I didn't recognize the platform I was on. It was old, had a different name too, but what's troubling was that it was completely filled with people, lined up and seated by the walls, the floors, even on the tracks. They were dressed in clothes like you see in period films. No one paid me any mind until I started heading for the exit. People were screaming at me to stay inside, that I'd endanger everyone by leaving. A siren started ringing as I fought through them, drowning out their screams until I felt a rumbling and saw a bright light. That was it. Apparently, I'd seemed hypnotized and was staring at the sky, blocking the underground entrance the whole time. I don't know. What do you lot make of it? Whoa, it sounds like you went back in time. Have a Crisis says this doesn't beat you, Last Toast. This doesn't beat Last Toast. I think I'm my grandmother's reincarnated World War II boyfriend story. Could I ask what station this was? I wonder if this was an old one that didn't make it. It was Walham Green. There isn't any station with that name. What if they renamed the station? Could have renovated it since then, too. Oh, we have another link. Tried to look up anything similar during the Blitz on the Met archives, but I found something else that's equally bizarre. Check it. Someone hanging off a barrage balloon metal. Funny how the film industry hasn't found this to capitalize off yet. What is this? Download your requested file. Let's download this. Rose? Was one of the commenters Rose? Rockroll Martian at tier 3. Oh my gosh, dude. Rockroll Martian, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Are you kidding me, man? 26 months? That's insane, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, Rose was the one hanging off the... Oh, that's right. I remember that. Yep. That's right. Rockroll Martian, thank you, man. Oh, I just downloaded it again. Oh, I've run out of approved downloads. All right, here we go. I like how they were incorporating Mystery Woman holds on for dear life. More strange scenes have been reported across the capital as several citizens have come forward to claim that they saw a young woman clinging to a barrage balloon over St. Paul's Cathedral during the bombings. She looked absolutely terrified. Goodness knows how she got up there. The young woman was described as blonde, in her 20s, and wearing bizarre apparel. A shirt adorned with the Union Jack and denim trousers. Yep, that's Rose. She was dangling from a rope under the balloon, swinging her legs and screaming at the top of her lungs as planes swept over London. No further information has been found regarding the identity or whereabouts of the woman, or if in fact she landed safely. Police continue to investigate. I love the Easter eggs like that. What's this other download? You're surprised I'm still playing this? Oh, Rock and Roll Martian. I'm loving this, man. I love Doctor Who. And this is a really cool little mystery we've got on our hands here. Okay, let's upload this. Now, hold on. Mystery woman clings on for dear life. There's something very strange about that story. Do you see what? I spotted the anomaly too. Well done. I wonder what it could mean. The report makes it clear that the woman was dressed in clothing from our era. I'm guessing this is another mess relating to the time fracture. Oh, no, Rockwell Marshall. We finished that yesterday. Yeah, we had a great time with it. That was surprisingly fun. Is it worth me looking into this? Not necessary, but thanks. All right. I'll forward this information to my colleagues. They'll know what to do. I hope. Meanwhile, we need to focus our efforts on finding Lawrence. It was the best time, Sloth. I feel like the last time I had to re-look at things and then scan them in. So I wonder if I have to re-look at some of this stuff. I don't like that background. Is so unsettling. I just want to see if any statues popped into any of these photos. I guess it's more of when he's trying to use his camera, and that's when he's seeing the statues, right? Is that? No. Hey, this is going to be a dumb question. Is this a train? This is a train, right? Because it looks like there's seats facing backwards. At first I thought it was a bus. Or at first I thought it was an airplane. But I think this might be a train. That's a really nice looking train, by the way. Hey, Bobby Mac, how are you? Why is that on Instagram? That's a train. Okay. That's a nice looking train. Look at the kitty with the toy fox. An unusually clean one. Yeah, it looks really nice. Come on. All right. What's going on, Bobby Mac? I don't think we have any clues there. Let's look at this distorted one again. So we get anything here. That's Nat right there, right? Okay. Back to the browser, I guess? Nothing much. I was just thinking, what is most exciting for this weekend? Ghost or 12 Minutes? I'm excited for both. Ghost because I know I love it, and 12 Minutes because it's new. So I'll be playing 12 Minutes tomorrow, and I think I have got Ghost on the schedule for Friday, but I assume 12 Minutes will take us longer than one stream, so I'll probably play 12 Minutes tomorrow and Friday. And then on Monday is the Riders Republic beta. On Tuesday is the Watch Dogs Assassin's Creed crossover. So maybe on Wednesday, I think Wednesday is Psychonauts 2. So I'd like to get to Ghost at some point and get that new content, but we might be busy here. I don't know. I honestly don't know which one I'm going to go for. Okay, I need to find Tales from the War. We did that. So I think we thoroughly examined. Yeah, it is nice to see the games finally, right? Kind of stacking up here. So I can't click on this and go back to the like the Sacred Circle homepage. Go through some of these chats again, just to see if there's anything here. Has anyone seen that new Diablo 2 Resurrected open beta is on this weekend, says Augie. Look at that. I feel like I need to go into the browser and look around. See, I want to see if this person posted the pictures of the statues in Hammond Square. I guess they didn't. The Phone corruption. House in Drumlins. I'm going to click on that Drumlins link again, just in case. I know we've already looked at it, but just in case it doesn't register until now when we're supposed to look at it. We'll see. Oh, Into the Unknown has a... Okay. Alabama's Blue Box. Oh, wait, there's the numbers thing again. We read that one. We can't go to this article. Oh, wait, can we? Oh, no. Okay, we did that. So I can't even try to look at this article. Go to this again, just to see. Let's get a hint here. Oh, that's right. Who did Lawrence report as missing on find.me? That was an email, right? Did I not read that one? Here it is. Okay, all right. Someone, this email didn't show up as new. I must have looked at it and then something happened. The heck? Uh-oh. Oh, wow, the emails are still here. All right. Corrupted email. There we go. Someone sent you an update to your report. Please click on the link below to... Okay, thank you for registering at findme.web. Whatever you're going through right now, we're happy... Okay, so he's trying to find someone. All right, here we go. Let's try to log in as him. Missing since... All right. Oh, wow. Okay. Eye color. Okay, well, we know she's female. All right, so when was she missing? Let's find the chat between him and Natasha. 17th of February. All right. Here it is. My photo's normal again? No. Originally, they weren't in it. Originally, it was just the window and the house in the background. And they weren't in it. My desktop has changed. Changed again. Good call, Kai. Yeah, but it's not going like this. So it's been 3 different ones. Just the window and the house in the background. The wispy parts. And now this. Wow. I didn't even notice. Good call. Was it February 17th? Okay, wait a second. Let's write all this down. Missing. Day is 17/02/2021. So we need the home address. We can get that off of the balloon thing. Age at disappearance. There was a conversation with her where she was like, "Are you calling me old? I'm something." And then eye color. Was it 45, Chuck? I'll take your word for it. So I think we downloaded, I do believe you, Chuck, the receipt. Oh, are you kidding me? Chuck believes him. Oh, no. Kai's nervous. Oh man, are we gonna have to remember? Henrik's. Delivered. All right, so it was... There we go. Oh, look at that. We don't even have to... Nice. Delivered. You remembered that. Sweet. 71 Timber Street. As in 76. 2021, 1976. 45. Oh, the email ends in 76? That's Larry's. Look at that. All right, here we go. Wait, no, not that one. In their conversation, she says they're the same age. Look at that. Okay, missing since 17 02 whoops 2021 location 71 Timber. I hope punctuation doesn't count. Timber Street. Did you ever see Searching starring John I didn't. I liked the premise of it, though, Bobby Mac. Age at input, 45. What is her eye color? I forgot about that. Let's just keep spamming it and see what we get. I'm going to guess amber. Okay. Brown. Searching is about as good as you could hope for. Nice. There we go. Uh-oh. Update for you, buddy. I'm afraid it's not good news. I poked around and you were pretty much the last person to see Natasha. No signs of forced entry or anyone coming over the fence into your home. From what you tell me, pretty much all personal effects are still in the house, so she clearly didn't go anywhere on her own. Checked in with a couple of pals at Scotland Yard. Had them run every database I could think of. Not a sniff, not in the whole of London. I hate to sound corny, but it's like she just vanished into thin air. Sorry, Lawrence. She was your wife, and I know this must be hard to hear, but this is the deadest of dead ends I've ever seen in my 16 years doing this job. I think this investigation's over. Wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff, gamer night. How are you, man? Let's upload these caloos. Zap to the past, says Augie. Must have been awful to know that neither a private investigator nor the police could help. I can't imagine how Lawrence must feel. Especially when the circumstances are as curious as this. The report is rather conclusive. I was afraid of this. Quite a few of my ex-colleagues disappeared while on assignment. Losing people never gets easier. And to lose your spouse, I imagine that's much harder. I've had a closer look at what you've sent me so far, and I'm seeing some worrying interferences in some of the data. I think Lawrence and Natasha may be in serious trouble. We should help them. 100% couldn't agree more. I mean, I literally couldn't agree more. We need to redouble our efforts at finding Lawrence and Natasha. What's the plan? Ideally, UNIT would be the best agency to handle this. These types of odd cases are our specialty, after all. What sort of agency is this exactly? Highly classified information. Of course. But you've come this far, you deserve to know. Unified Intelligence Task Force. Our job is to keep Earth safe. Officially, we don't exist anymore. Unofficially, some of us kept going in secret to solve this time fracture debacle right now. Should I be worried about this time fracture? Not yet. I'm sure we'll get a handle on it eventually. It's very comforting. If we don't, well, the less you know about the possible end of the universe in the near future, the better. But back to the matter in hand. It's down to us to solve this. Seems safe to send this info in texts. What do you think we should look into next? Looks like a Wester Drumlins might be important. You're right. Lawrence's messages to Sally do imply there's something off about that place, and it's connected to Natasha's disappearance somehow. Lawrence's voice message also implies a them from Wester Drumlins. Hey, take care, Augie. Have a great evening, sir. Good spot. I noticed that. What are your thoughts about this ominous them? It feels worrying. My thoughts precisely. At any rate, Lawrence specifically mentioned Wester Drumlins. That makes it our next lead. I've managed to recover some new data. Let's see what you can find out about the place. Nice. I'll let you know if I find anything. Meaning when you find something, I've got faith in you. I'm going to investigate Lawrence's house personally. With both him and his wife disappearing, let's just hope I'm not the next one to go missing. Wait, what? No, stay away from there. I have another clue for you. Well done. Looks like that's the last one. You're going to put them together now? That's the plan. I'm going to run some algorithms to try to piece them together. This may take a while. You could continue exploring the phone in the meantime. I'll let you know when I'm done. I'm really nervous for her. Let's go to the gallery. Same picture? Wester Drumlins. Oh. I can't go. Oh, I can't look at it. Wait, there's a new file here. Doggone. Darn it. Whoa. Yeah, this is different. Oh, jeez. How does a found phone cell game jump scare me like that? That was unnecessarily loud. Right? Why, Hey, we got new texts from Sally here. Texas? A little respect here, guys. 28th October 2020. So that's it then. The article is live. Into the Unknown isn't exactly the BBC, is it? It's better this way. Too much attention and people might take it as a challenge. I trust Rani. She knows what she's doing. No one's stepping foot in that house again. Then we can finally put this behind us? I think so. Honestly, it's a relief. I feel at least 10 stone lighter. Pun not intended. Relax, I think we've earned the right to joke about it now. I guess you're right, but still, I know it was always difficult for you. I hope you can finally make some peace with this, Sally. Maybe it never felt right before. Luckily, I wasn't holding my lunch. It would have ended up in my lap. Think of it this way. Kathy would be livid if she knew you've spent all this time groveling. Oh, definitely guilty of that. I just need to be sure that it wouldn't happen again to anyone. Speaking of Kathy, is that what you did? To move on, I mean. Well, yeah, my sister can get quite scary. But I also think that the situation was impossible to solve all at once. I kind of took it slow and made sure I could breathe in between, you know? Larry, that's too easy? No, it's brave. None of this is easy. I think that's the first time you called me that. What, brave? I definitely have. Not in those exact words, maybe. For what it's worth, I'm glad it was you. I mean, all things considered. Not that I wanted it to happen again. Not that I wanted it to happen. Me too, Larry. Thanks for sticking with me through it. Even after we... Well, I'm happy we're friends. What do you think you'll do now it's over? Good question. It's one I can't answer just yet. But you know what? I think I can find some comfort in that. Oh, our neighbor has some things to say. 3 weeks ago. Mr. Nightingale, what do you want? I tried to be civil about this, and against my advice, you continue to be a thorn in my side. Mr. Flint, I have no idea what you're on about. If you have any issues with the renovations, you'll have to bring it up with the council. Save it. I just spent 2 hours cutting up all the red tape you tried to throw in my direction. You can't stop me from doing what I wish with my property. You don't understand. Why don't we talk about this? This is not a discussion. Just let this go and walk away. My previous email still stands. And we got a voicemail here.
I said 3 sugars, you absolute imbecile. Mr. Nightingale, my dear chap, how did it get to this? I will tell you how it got to this, Nightingale. Your insane crusade to try to stop me carrying out renovations in my cellar. Now, most people know me as an easygoing man who... For God's sake, make a fresh cup and get it right this time, you glistening simpleton. An easygoing man who prefers to find common ground. But in this case, the only grounds in question belong to me. Wester Drumlins is mine to do with as I wish, and I intend to open up its cellars. Attempt to coerce or scare me again, and I shall contact both my lawyers and the police. Actually, I rather think the boys in blue would be fascinated by your tales of killer statues, might even get you committed. And if you think you could remain silent when they pull you in for questioning, the chief constable is an old golfing friend of mine. He'd make you sing, Nightingale. He'd make you sing. I've so enjoyed our little chat. Toodle pip.
Toodle pip? Mr. Flint, a real tool, says Chuck. But listen to that lovely lilting Welsh accent, says Kai. Glistening Simpleton, my new Twitch name. I like it, Chuck. All right, Mr. Flint. Let's upload that. How very diplomatic, Mr. Flint. So he's the current owner of Wester Drumlins. That's why Raw Tech. Another weird call, you guys.
Watcher 9327. Watcher 9327.
Yeah, Raw Tech is Watcher.
Watcher 9327.
You just got another weird call, didn't you? What was this one like? Static in numbers. Notice any patterns? Yes. 4 numbers, same voice, different, 4 numbers both times. They're all correct. I just pulled up some information from the call data. It looks like both calls were from old landline numbers, very old numbers, probably 70 or 80 years old, in fact. Can you trace the source? Theoretically, I could, but I'd rather pay full attention to our main investigation. The phone's corruption might be causing these calls. Best we just wait and see if it happens again. We've more pressing issues right now. Oscar Huang. Hello, Mr. Nightingale. I'm at the shop right now, but it's still locked. Tried calling Mrs. Nightingale, but she's not picking up. Mr. Nightingale, are we supposed to be closed today? We've got some customers out here with me too. Oscar, sorry. Tell everyone the shop's closed until further notice. Do let the others know too. Thanks. Is everything okay? Sorry to bother you again. Do I still have a job? Is this because I accidentally melted some of the merchandise in the rare DVD display? Are you both going bankrupt? OMG, I'm so sorry. I've just been thinking about myself. I should have pushed for more sales. Oscar, calm down. It's none of those things. Nat's missing. I'm so sorry. Please let me know how I can help. Anything. Oscar, going to take you up on that offer. Could you come over and pick up the keys to the shop, please? I might be going on a trip. Of course, I'm on my way. You're going to look for Mrs. Nightingale? Something like that, and I'm leaving you in charge while I'm gone. I won't let you down, sir. Huh. Oh, someone is writing about the Wester Drumlins article. Start from the bottom and work our way up. Hey, Ronnie. Hope all's well with you. Sally and I just want to thank you again for your help with our Wester Drumlins article. Getting it featured on some high-profile sites, as well as a few of the urban legend sites, really was going above and beyond the call of duty. It's something we both appreciate. There's no way we'd have managed to get it published so quickly and seen so widely without your help and advice. I doubt anyone else would have given us a hand. Can't say I blame them, to be honest. The things I've seen, the stuff I know about, well, most people wouldn't believe a word of it. The fact that you listened and understood meant the world to me. Clyde was right. You're a special person. By the way, how is he? Not seen him for ages. Tell him I say hi and send him my congrats. I see his homeless charity just opened its third shelter. Oh, I meant to say, I saw that some sites refuse to publish articles anonymously, and for those you gave Sally and me the pseudonym of Cal Nye Wallers. Very nice. I see what you did there. Thanks again, Lawrence. P.S. I saw the piece you wrote in the Metropolitan magazine about devils of the sea helping waylaid mariners. Absolutely fascinating. Cal Nye Wallers. I'm going to look that up. Was that Sally and Larry? Sally and Lawrence? Probably Lawrence, since there's a W in there. Hey, Lawrence, no worries. It was my pleasure to help. Given what you and Sally experienced, I think it's best we don't let anyone near Wester Drumlins ever again. Let's hope your article keeps any potential buyers well away. And I'm glad you like the pseudonym. Do let me know if Cal Nye Wallers has any more stories of the bizarre. You've got quite a few editors interested in your style. Anything else? Nope, we got an unread email. Oh, here we go. Support.gov.web about our latest complaint. Hope this email finds you well. I'm writing to provide you an update regarding your previous complaint of the Wester Drumlins estate. February 3rd, an agent was dispatched to the property to investigate the concerns outlined in your correspondence. After a thorough inspection, they found the building up to code. Thus, we have no plans to proceed with further action at this time. We understand you've submitted a total of 3 reports concerning this estate since its acquisition. Our team has investigated each of these claims, but they continue to find no evidence of wrongdoing. Unfortunately, we can't entertain any further complaints regarding Wester Drumlins without absolute evidence. If you have a dispute with the property owner, we suggest you contact them directly or seek the aid of a mediation service. Don't hesitate to contact us if you have any other concerns. Regards, Eloise Hahn. Britannia Housing Council. Cal Nye Wallers. Hang on. Yes, I thought so. There was an article about Wester Drumlins on the website you scanned earlier. Wait a second. Look! Cal Nye Wallers is an anagram of... Can you see it? Yeah. Oh, I see it. I can't believe I didn't spot it immediately. Hey, Hyrule, doing well, man. How are you? Cal Nye Wallers is an anagram of Lawrence and Sally. Lawrence and Sally must have spread stories about Wester Drumlins to keep people away from it, and Lawrence was also dealing with Mr. Flint. Why was he so determined to make people steer clear of Wester Drumlins? I could pay it a visit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Another fun day at work. Nice. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but that might not be the best idea for now. Well, that's frustrating. I had hoped we would find out a little more. What do you mean? We did learn some things, but I don't know how useful they are to us at this point. We know Lawrence and Sally wanted to keep people away from Wester Drumlins, and went to great lengths for it. We've hit a dead end. I don't know how much more we can do on our own with just the phone data to go on. Can you recover more files? You don't think so? There's not enough data to reconstruct the rest. Searching Lawrence's place didn't turn up much either. He clearly hasn't been home in a while. Oh, she went to Lawrence's place. I thought she went to the Wester Drumlins. His car was nearby, though, and the keys to it were in his living room. All the stuff he ordered for that party is still in the boot. That's the trunk for my American friends. Anything else? Well, there was something odd about the master bedroom. An outline of dust on the wall in front of the dresser, like something was taken off the wall. I'm guessing it was the dressing table mirror. Hydrate, Solnix. Thank you, sir. Good think. You're sure it was a mirror? Most likely. I mean, it's not like you'd hang an oil painting over the dresser, would you? It seems like everything is just leading to more questions right now. The answers might be in Wester Drumlins. That's true. It's the only strong lead we have. Whatever's going on, Wester Drumlins is in the center of it. Lawrence seemed to believe that anyway. I managed to contact a colleague of mine, Aisha. She's going to have a look around Wester Drumlins. Oh, Aisha, be careful. That sounds rather risky. If anyone can handle this, it's Aisha. She's one of UNIT's finest surveyors, very thorough and resourceful, so definitely the person we need in the field. We should still help her. I'll be with her, in her earpiece anyway. Aisha and I have been on a lot of UNIT adventures together. I trust her to have my back, and I do the same for her. Funny story, actually. Uh-oh. I once got Aisha out of a difficult scrape involving a cyborg shark and a bobsled. Her radio expertise came in handy, too. Sure, why not? You'll fit right in with us at UNIT. Anyway, I'll drop Aisha a message now. Meanwhile, could you look through the phone again to see if we've missed anything? Let me know if you find something. All right. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, you guys. And then when I come back, we're going to keep digging through this phone. What the freak? Oh, that scared me. Oh, my gosh. Okay, here. What do you want? Man, I almost went right there.
Mr. Nightingale, Lawrence, Larry. I was devastated to hear about your wife, Natalie, I believe her name is, or was. but it does rather prove my point. That you should end your fixation with my property, Wester Drumlins.
Now, I want to hear this.
I've been a patient man, Larry. Throughout all your scaremongering and, let's be frank, your threats.
Stop interrupting.
But I've instructed my lawyers, Derbyshire and Mills, to seek a restraining order against you. Your obsession with my property must cease forthwith.
Thank you, Chuck.
That's just something you have to face. Incidentally,
you see,
my contractors have reported seeing a finger on the grounds of WD.
Like cement on his face?
I think we both know it's you. Naughty, naughty. So I've upgraded the property security, and you would be ill-advised to go on another one of your snooping expeditions. Call it a day, Mr. Nightingale. It is over. I don't want you within a stone's throw of Wester Drumlins.
Yeah, if that was a video call, he would see it's me, right? Only lunatics and children record videos in portrait. I had part of work over work. What had part of work over work taking lunch now, then just have an hour drive back and paperwork to do. All right. He's probably never seen Lawrence before. They agreed to meet, but Flint backed out. Ooh, Chuck has been paying attention. Telling you, between Chuck and Kai, we're not missing anything. All right. Now I'm going to take a restroom break and finish peeing all over myself. I will be right back. 1 second. That ash up there is kicking mine. This also gets NSFW. All right. Afternoon. No! So wait, what's the key that I found? Are you kidding me, man? Oh, snap. When I find whoever has this key, they are getting so murdered in their big dumb face. You know, when you arrived here, your mom and I were really worried about... Are you and my mom... Are you guys doing it? You can't stop talking about my mom. Are you guys doing it? Are you doing my mom? Oh, jeez. How does a found phone cell game jump scare me like that? Everybody should not be... No one should be chopping wood right now. How are you people not lined up on the street to watch me parade down it? You idiots haven't seen anything like this before. And no one is looking... Man. Okay, this is for Sloth. Everyone be quiet.
Your hand on my hilt is as good a handshake as any, after all.
Oh, Sloth just got a new ringtone right there. Do you know Ed? Yeah, he's classy and sassy. Oh, snap. I'm a horrible mom.
Pleased to meet you, Mina. Dylan's...
Would anyone here consider eating a person? Just asking. I would consider eating a person, I think, before I would getting plastic surgery. Look, I don't know what that means, but I hope it means look at the big... Oh my gosh! Did you see that person? I scared them so badly, their legs broke and then they fell over. Wait. He takes off his jacket and he gives it to me. Turn to regard me from the side, over your shoulder and hip. Oh, so you just want a booty shot. I got him all right.
You have to get all the right answers to escape.
How proud of me are you not right now, Kai? How proud of you are me? Wait, how proud of you are me? I mean, holy snap, that one was crazy. Oh, that looks really good too. This is what it's like all week. Someone has been... Oh no, Kai, what clip? What did I miss? Oh no. Hey you guys, thanks for hanging around. All right, here we go. This is Pellegrino. That's all I drink now. Someone clipped you reacting to that photo on here. Or that donut type thing. Oh, nice. Oh, hey, this girl's been trying to get a hold of me. I wanted to watch the video call. I'm here now. The corrupted data, I've managed to extract some information from it, but I'm limited in terms of what I can do from here. You'll have to decrypt the data on Lawrence's phone. No problem. How can I do that? Go back to the Wester Drumlins album in the gallery, all right? That album appears to be the source of these data shifts. Piece together the fragments there, and I'll monitor the situation from here. All right. That's like a puzzle. Great. It's like that's what I said. Just tap and hold the pieces to move them around. If the pieces fit, they'll snap together. Just keep doing that till you complete the image. Good luck. Hey, that's how computer viruses work. I'm like, is this the same picture? All right. There we go. Okay, so... Yep. Ah. Really? Yep. Oh, this is going to be an angel, isn't it? It's going to be a weeping angel. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. It's gonna scare me. I know it's gonna scare me. I know it is. It's gonna, as soon as I put this last piece in, it's gonna be like, ah! I jumped just at the noise that it makes every time you put a piece together. Dang it. What is that? Okay. Uh-huh. You did too, Kai. Yes. Look at this. What is this here? Is this a mirror on a tripod? I could have gotten away with that. Nobody would have known. Look at this. Right there's one too. The Weeping Angels never bothered me until you played the VR game with it. Oh, really, Kai? That's hilarious. Yeah, oh no. No, 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 no. What's happening? It's what caused the anomalies I detected. Do you see? That wasn't data we just put together. It's a distinct entity that's alive. Great! I never watched Doctor Who. How Doctor Who is this game? The angels that we're seeing, the statues, are in Doctor Who, but I feel like if you didn't know them before, you don't have to know who they are or what they are. So if you do know, it adds a little bit more to it, but if not, I feel like you could still get, hang with it. We've made a terrible mistake. We should never have put that thing together. We've given it life. It's a weeping angel. This is not good. Really not good. A weeping what now? Angel. Well, that's the form they tend to take on. Well, here's your backstory. Nasty predatory creatures, they turn to stone when you look at them. Units encountered them before, though this digital form, it's unprecedented. What is it doing? It's moving through the phone, corrupting data. Oh no, it's trying to escape. So basically, in the Doctor Who show, just like she said, when you look, as long as you're looking at them, they don't move. And the episode was called Don't Blink. But if you look away and then look back, they've moved and are like a lot closer to you. So they only move when you're not looking at them. And the trouble is there's usually more than one. Escape where to? Five Nighted Angels. I think it's trying to get into the phone networks. If it gets out, the damage it inflicts could be immeasurable. I'll smash the phone! No! We can't find Lawrence without it. We'll have to stop this thing within the phone itself. F Lawrence. I've got an idea. This creature came from the corrupted data fragments we put together. If we can delete those fragments, it might delete the entity. And again, just imagine you are playing, like, it originally came out as a mobile game. So all of this is on your phone, just as, and I feel like it still translates, I think, pretty well, but actually having it on your phone, it's one of the few games that's probably better on your phone than it is on your console. Might? You mean you're not sure? I'm sure it's the best chance we've got. Okay, I've enabled a delete function on my bug. If there's a corrupted fragment on the screen, the scan button will turn into a delete button. When you see it, use it to delete the fragments. You'll know what I mean when you see it. Do it now, we're running out of time. It's trying to take over the phone completely. Hurry! See, Hyrule, I wish that we could make it so you could only see the phone screen. I think that'd be kind of cool. Alright. I know there's a photo in the gallery that was messed up. Where is it? Wasn't there a photo in here? There was one photo that was cheesed up. Maybe it's in the Till Death Do Us part. There it is. Golly Jenks. Golly Jenks. I had to keep tapping it over and over again. Oh, that looks weird now. What? Oh, it keeps moving. There it is. How about we just leave that photo as it is? It does not want me to delete it. We are not trying to date the monsters. No. The delete button is glitching. It's not the button. The entity is manipulating the phone. It's going to try everything it can to stop you from deleting those fragments, but you must destroy it. We found its weakness and it knows it. And it'll do everything in its considerable power to stop us from using that against it. We might have an advantage. Weeping angels can only move when they're not being watched. Looking at its behavior here, the rule still seems to apply. As long as you keep it in sight, it can't attack. Kiss it. Sure, what could possibly go wrong? Famous last words. But seriously, please be careful. I'll do my best to keep you safe. Remember, no matter how hard it tries to stop you, you must get to that delete button. Can I just, like, open up in a screen the picture of the weeping angel and then keep that up while I do my job? Okay, were there chats that were corrupted? I forget. Someone had a chat, had a corruption in it. Golly janks, the sound is amazing. Stop it. Scroll down to it. Oh, come on. What can possibly go wrong is the name is the same as saying, hey guys, watch this. These people send a lot of text that could just be, it could be just one bigger text. I know, right? That's how you text, though, isn't it? Wow, this is a lot easier when you're tapping it. What the heck? Did I get it? It looked like it moved. How is this so scary? How is that possible? Okay, there was a web page that had a glitch on it, right? It was the was it this, like a moth to flame? Find the moth. Wait, what is this? I'm a liar, and what I say is false. Don't believe my words at the beginning, because that was actually true. So am I really a liar? Oh, I hate these things. I am a liar, and what I say is false. Don't believe my words at the beginning. No. Okay, nice. Surrender to the embrace. Your time will be spent to nourish the greater good. I am a believer. Darn it, no. I have my own path. Delve into realities yet discovered and untold till now. Into the unknown. No. There it is. Not interested. I love that it's getting me with pop-up ads. I'm fine, thanks. Click me if you want to fix it. No, just no, get out of here. Alright, how many more? Or was there another glitch? Did we get the glitch in the emails? There's the glitch right there. What the heck? What else was there? Were there more? I was thinking Stone Cold Steve Austin, but I'll be a doctor instead. Where's the other glitch? You see that your car warranty is almost up. When I was taking the restroom break, I had a voicemail, which was weird because I didn't have a missed call. So I don't know how I got the voicemail because I didn't have a missed call. And I was like, hey, we're just calling about your student loans. Just want to let you know that the rate's about... And I'm like, what are you... What? My favorite Dr. Solnix, I was saying earlier, I think is Tennant. And it's a mix of I really liked his performance And I thought he got really good writing. I thought his episodes were written really, really well. Where's this last glitch? Who was your favorite, Solnix? That was your favorite as well. Look at that. Find me? Wow. I don't remember where the last glitch was. Where's the, that chat that he was part of? Was it in there? Like the, it was kind of like Reddit? Fragment, delete the fragment in the email. Scan and send any sightings of the TARDIS to Osgood. Optional. Did I not get all the TARDIS ones? Really? Email. Okay, so one of these had a glitch in it. There it is. All right. Not so bad, I say now. Oh, crap. Gotcha. What am I deleting here? Oh, it's right there! Closer. Snap. Hey, boss fight. Let's not do that again, huh? Whoosh. Sorry about that. If I'd known connecting the fragments would unleash that creature, I'd have come up with a different plan. Looks like we're safe for now. But I have a feeling there's more danger ahead, much more. Interesting, the data distortions on the phone have been eradicated. That entity must have been causing them. The creature managed to corrupt and destroy more data on the phone too. At least we prevented its transformation from digital demon to real-world threat. We did our best. What's next? Aisha just arrived at Wester Drumlins. She's setting up surveillance cameras to monitor the place. I've detected some new files on Lawrence's phone. You know the drill. I know the drill. Lot of reading, Bobby Mac. Oh, I have a clue to upload. The Angel. I assume that this is from Lawrence's explorations of Wester Drumlins. Looks like he documented the place thoroughly. Is that an angel statue? Same creature I fought off earlier. Not sure. Possibility, and I wouldn't rule it out. I must warn Aisha about this. You haven't warned her about this yet? Have a look at the new batch of recovered data, will you? We may find more answers there. When she texts, it usually fills the screen. Any interest in playing 12 minutes? Hyrule, yeah, it is downloaded and ready to play tomorrow, man. I'm excited for it. Okay, at first I thought they were gone from these pictures. Wow, these pictures got ruined. Really sorry about that, you guys. Oh, hey. Awesome. Wait, what? Huh. Well, there's the TARDIS. Looks super old-timey, Chuck. Looks like someone's been playing Red Dead Redemption. I have a lot to say. That's also how I text. Oh my goodness. How on earth did Lawrence get the photo of the doctor? I was certain that UNIT swept this whole incident under the rug. Fun fact, I was there myself. It was the first time I met the doctor. The doctor visits Earth a lot then, huh? You know what, to be honest with you, I like the episodes, for the most part, more when they take place on the Earth. I like those episodes more. They've certainly taken a shine to the place. Seems to have a thing for historical events. They show up around those a lot, I find. I'm on the worst end. I end up sending 3 texts that total 6 words because I impulse reply. Altering history? Snogging ancient queens? Maybe. That's the thing, isn't it? We'd never know. I'd like to think the doctor would alter it for the better, though. Why are you so interested in finding the doctor? Personal curiosity, you could say? I'm a scientist, and that means hunting down interesting happenings. And whenever the doctor shows up, interesting things tend to happen. Hunting for adventure, eh? Well, I also think UNIT could really use the doctor's expertise right now. Speaking of, you'd make a fine recruit for us. Definitely not a job for the faint-hearted, though. Do you guys remember in the early 2000s, there was a game... I don't remember what it was called, but it was similar to this, but it would actually, in real life, call your phone. You gave it your phone number, your email address, and then it was like a spy thing, much like this, but it would call your phone or send your phone texts like this, or they would call your phone and leave like voicemail clues. Then you'd go online and try to find something, and then you'd get a call from like someone 2 hours later, and they'd be like, "Stop hunting us down." It was really, really cool. But then Kai's right, it was very horrific. People could definitely use that for bad if they kept making games like that. So it didn't last very long, but I thought it was really, really cool. Spamatron 2000. Now, I'd love to sign up. I like your enthusiasm. Perhaps we'll be colleagues someday then. All right. Anyway, so that's 3 TARDIS sightings you found now. Good job. Hyrule, you remember that? Yeah. I've done all those. I still haven't found all the TARDIS things yet, though. Maybe there's more. Okay. It sounds cool in theory. I definitely lose my mind to it, though. Yeah, and it was funny because it might be like a day before you hear from it. So you just don't know when your phone will ring or when you'll get a text message. It's pretty cool. There was also a game on console, can't remember, but it would send you messages that were supposedly from people on your friends list and things like that. Really? Last month. Mr. Nightingale, I do believe your presence was required at home 30 minutes ago. Where are you? The popcorn's going stale. Oh, geez, sorry, Nat. Had to pop over to Wester Drumlins for a bit, heading back now. I see, making life harder for dear old Fuzzy Flint. I suppose it's wise to keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. I take it that your pick for movie night is The Godfather and Fuzzy Flint, really? I thought the mob might inspire you in these trying times. And yes, Flint's such a kind neighbor, and he never gets my name wrong. I can't imagine a better way to describe him. I can think of a few, like Fussy Flint. Oh, darling, you're just being unoriginal now. Shut it. But seriously, Larry, the thing with Wester Drumlins, it's about to go pear-shaped, isn't it? Don't worry, Nat. I'll keep us both safe. Those things are never getting out. I know you will, but we're a team, remember? I could march over to Flint's right now and make him an offer he can't refuse. I'd love to see you go all Corleone on him, but it's too dangerous. I've already lost Kathy. I can't lose you too. You seriously can't expect me to sit here twiddling my thumbs while you're risking your life. Look, we'll talk more once I get home, okay? Okay. I'm just saying that you don't have to go at it alone, Larry. I'm never alone with you around. Ugh, you're such a melt. I love you. I like their relationship. I like their banter. I like their writing. Sent 3 weeks ago and sent... Let's do 3 weeks ago first. Oh, now he sent us a voicemail. Wait, what?
I said 3 sugar.
Okay, we heard that one. 2 weeks ago. I know everything now, Nightingale. You do? So you'll close off the house? Close it off? No, my cousin told me all about you. You've been trying to get that property for ages. I know what you're trying to do. It won't work. There's been a misunderstanding. Here's this website. Horrible things have happened there. Poppycock, I don't take stock in fiction. And to think I was still trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. That dinner was just a stunt, pure manipulation. I won't be bought with a simple pot roast. If you won't listen, then I'll have to do something about it. Do something about it? Ha! I'd like to see you try. Don't test me, boy. Did my phone background just change again? I know it was like this right after we fought the angels, but didn't it go back to something normal and not as creepy? I don't remember. Marguerite at metarchives.web archived video download. Looks the same. Okay. Dear Lawrence, thanks for dropping by again today. We managed to get that film you wanted. Hope this is what you're looking for. Here's the download link. Hey, look at this. Record number A113. Isn't that the room from Caltech where Lucas started and now everybody puts that in, or animators started, and now A113 is in all of the Pixar films? Maybe I have that wrong. Oh, I've already downloaded it. I'm right. Boom. Would have made more sense if they didn't. A London citizen displaced during the war. That curiously specific footage to look up. Why would Lawrence be interested in that? I haven't a clue. It looks like this file has been downloaded before. Yeah, I couldn't get it. Check the link and see if you can find this video in the phone somewhere. Yeah, we already looked at it. It's his wife in the past. Osgood, you idiot, says Chuck. So we're going to go back and look at the... What is this? Uh-oh. This private folder has 6 videos in it. 6 things. So we'll look at it again. Now we can scan it. Look at that. There we go. Got to do it in order, you guys. Well, that's disappointing. When that thing was running amok in the phone, it must have damaged the file. Can you fix it? Unfortunately, it's beyond repair. Judging by the metadata that's still readable, I'd say it's a digitization of very old film footage. I think this is the video that Lawrence requested in that email we saw. Yes, and it's the last file I need to fully restore Lawrence's phone, too. Are we close? Very. Need to contact Marguerite and convince her to give you the digitized video she sent to Lawrence, so you'll have to pretend to be Lawrence. It looks like a personal transaction, so she wouldn't release it to a stranger. Oh, snap. DevCon plays stuff, raiding with a party of 5. What's going on, you guys? Welcome in, everyone. DevCon, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We are playing Doctor Who. And I forget the rest of the name of the game. Doctor Who something. But welcome up, DevCon. Welcome up. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Ed. I am a variety streamer. And today we're playing what was a mobile game, but is now on the Xbox. And I love it. The Lonely Assassins. Thank you, Kai. You were playing... Oh, what were you making?
Okay, that didn't work as much as I wanted.
Nutcracker!
How the fuck did I pull that one? How the fuck did I turn that around?
I love it. Dude, what were you making today? What was going on in art? I can do that. Game on. Let's pretend to be this guy. Great. It's our chance to become Raiders of the Lost Archives. Sorry. Lem was painting a mini for my Warhammer army. Nice. Lem, I think we had a pretty good boss battle against the Weeping Angels. We seem to have taken them off the phone, so everything should be fine now. No pressure, but if Marguerite asks you anything, get your facts right. It's all in the email exchanges. Go on, give her a ring. Good luck. I'm not giving her a ring yet. Let's read their... Marguerite. Hey, DevCon subscribed at Tier 1 for 4 months. What? Oh, and look, I got a button I can click here. Dude, thank you so much, DevCon. What the heck, man? Come on. Come on, man. I appreciate that. Here's another clip. Oh, nice boom.
Oh, good God, that is the fucking play of the game.
That's 7 in a row.
Oh, my dear God. Oh, my dear Lord. What the fuck is going on?
I love it. I love it.
Oh, good Lord.
That's hilarious. It looks like Marguerite and I don't really have much of a conversation. Thanks for dropping by again. Okay, on the 23rd of Feb, I dropped by. We managed to get that film you wanted. Hope this is what you're looking for. The record was A113. Film. A London citizen displaced during the war. Hope to see you again soon. So how is she going to know that's me personally just from that? A Doctor Who game. Since I noticed Osgood there, I assume it's Modern Who. Which Doctor? We haven't met the Doctor yet, DevCon. Osgood is searching for the Doctor. And in the meantime, we've been kind of fighting some Weeping Angels. Sarah and I got about halfway through Capaldi's episodes, and then we fell off for a bit just for no reason. And then we said, hey, let's go back and start all over again from Eccleston and work our way back up and watch them all, and we just haven't caught up again. So I'm not in the Jodie episodes yet. So I don't know. I don't know that I know Osgood. We heard a voicemail from her in the very beginning of the game. I'd assume it's current Doctor, says Kai. I would too. The game was current Doctor, right? Was she in the... She was in the game, right? It's for sure Dr. Capaldi was in the Lego Dimensions game. So hopefully they got Jodie for this game. If Osgood is current. I mean, this is a current game. Okay, so let's call her, I guess. Marguerite. Marguerite. Darn it. Where's Marguerite? We got to get the number from the email. Oh my goodness. 02. Can I just click on this? Nope. I haven't actually seen the Jodie Epps yet either. I actually started a project of watching all the episodes, including the classic ones. I'm up to Capaldi now. I'd guess they can use her anyway without needing her voice, given the licensing that'd have to be involved in getting to make this game. That's true, Kai. DevCon, I originally tried doing that, and I watched a black and white one, and was, oh my goodness, bored. And then watched one, I think, from the 70s, and oh my goodness, I was bored. And I was like, let's just skip all the way to the current ones. 020-7946-0827, extension 1034. I can't wait to see if I get a copyright strike because of the Doctor Who theme. Because I know that YouTube, I get them when I would play Lego Dimensions and we'd hear the Doctor Who theme song. So she said to call, right? Okay. 020. Thank you for that, Kai. 7946. (0827). Also, my boyfriend does definitely know Osgood's actor IRL. No way, Kai! That's awesome! Oh, nice.
You have reached the Metropolitan Archive, your one-stop access point to our nation's history. If you are looking for an introduction to the Met Archive, please press 1. For general inquiries, please press 2. For research assistance, please press 3. For international collaborations, please press 4. To return to this menu at any time, press 0.
Was it 3?
Having trouble finding what you're looking for?
Yeah.
Feel free to submit a request or query and one of our administrative staff will get back to you. If you've already made a request or have a search in progress and you'd like to make a call following this up, please dial the 4-digit extension number of the person you would like to speak to after the tone. Otherwise, press 0 to return to the main menu. You have dialed the extension number of Quincy Marguerite. Please hold while we try to connect you.
Quincy. Oh, you feel like I would probably know her, right?
Hello, Marguerite speaking, Records Administrator. How may I help you? Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
The line seems to be off or something.
Oh.
Give me a moment. I have your number right here. Text you in a bit.
That's how they're going to get around that. All right. I was like, are they gonna detect my voice? Okay. Marguerite, sorry about that, Lawrence Turbeline. How can I help? I got a problem with the file you sent me. Sorry, Lawrence. Pardon me, but could you refresh my memory about when we met? The 23rd of February. Oh, no. What's the date today? Doggone it! Oh, no. What's the date today? Dang, 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 dang. Where's, I was hoping to see those VO skills live in action. Oh, darn, it doesn't tell me what the... Oh, 28th of Feb, it said at the top of the text. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kai. 28th of Feb. So on the 23rd of February. Okay, gotcha. All right. We met last week. Ah, yes, that's right. It was refreshing to speak to a hobbyist like yourself, a change from the usual media researchers and academics. I particularly enjoyed our last conversation about the nature of time. Well, that was easy, sort of. It was good to meet and chat in your office, because she said it was good to see you again. That's kind of you to say. But I'm digressing. You were asking about the file you requested. Yep, the old video footage. So can you end the game by getting all these wrong? That's right, you said it was of monumental importance. I hope you managed to download the file. I accidentally deleted it, sad face. Oh dear. Don't fret, these things happen to us all. I'll restore the link so you can use it again. Thanks so much. Oh yes, you asked about something else as well. Something about a blue telephone box? I might have found something. Oh, what did you find? I should have said, can you give it to me too? A colleague found some records of a telephone box that predate its invention. Perhaps you might make more sense of it with your research so far. Download from the old link. You should get the video and the photo. Hope this helps. Download. Yeah.
Thanks, Henry. This is a message for Lawrence Nightingale of London, England. There should be more instructions attached to the real tin. Hi, Larry. It's so nice to be able to say that again. I'm in Kansas, 1928. The day Herbert Hoover wins the US election, though no one knows that yet. I'm staying at the old Denslow farm, which is lovely and full of great people. And
she's good.
I miss you so much. Every single day. I mean, I'm fine. Don't worry. One minute I was in London, my time, our time. The next second I'm in Times Square, 1926. It was like Life on Mars without John Sim. Ops. He was so great in that. But people only remember Philip Glenister because Gene Hunt was so... I really miss our endless stupid talks about telly. That was always our thing. You better not be schlepping around conventions with someone else now, by the way. Unless it's Sally. Sally. Could you move it closer, please? I know it sounds stupid, but I was always jealous of the thing you two had. I mean, the angel thing. But that's not why I finally snuck off to Wester Drumlins. Honestly, I was trying to help. I don't know how, but... Anyway, as I was leaving, that was when this, damaged statue touched me and... zap. You think Wi-Fi's rubbish in our bedroom? Try 1928. I'm sorry I didn't believe you when you told me how dangerous it was. I pawned all the jewellery I was wearing, made some pretty shrewd moves in the markets. Always knew my degree in American history would come in useful. Call me Natasha Gecko. Actually, don't. Makes me sound like your pet lizard. Did I mention that I miss you? Every single day. Oh, not all my jewellery. The ring of bling. Till death us do part. The vicar didn't mention anything about weeping angels. Henry, what's wrong?
She's a good actor. Wow. Yeah, that can't be good, Lem. 1920s America? Like, when we play the FMV games, I feel like it's just like a bunch of friends and they don't really go for people who can act. She genuinely sounded heartbroken at the idea of finally getting to talk to her husband again. Not heartbroken as in like, finally, I've been waiting for this. Oh, wow, she did really good. Dang. They had to have gotten part of the Who budget, Kai. Yeah, they didn't get these guys on Fiverr. Oh, look at this. Another TARDIS. Yeah, if it was 1880, that'd be a little tough, wouldn't it? Did we get all of the TARDIS shots? I think we did. Yeah, post-80s still ain't great. Yeah. There's still this folder here that I'm a little concernicus about. That was emotional. Well, however you managed it, you did it. So, to the moment of truth. Let's watch the video. Oh, okay. Well, here's the video that I may have already watched. This must have hurt to watch. Looking at the metadata of the original corrupted video, Lawrence must have played this a few dozen times. That's it? It must have hurt to record it, too. Agreed, but chin up, my friend. This confirms it. Natasha went to Wester Drumlins and fell victim to the angels. They're not merciful creatures. It's a fate far worse than death to be ripped out of time and away from the people you love. Kai was going to say only a few dozen, right? I would have that on loop all the time. And I'd be weeping openly, nonstop. I'd be so dehydrated. I think they're still at the house. It's likely these things don't move on so quickly. Aisha hasn't replied to my text. Hope she's just busy with the cameras. It's a full snotty mess. Yes. Need to make sure she watches out for these things. I've managed to decrypt a set of data in Lawrence's personal files. Could you have a look at those first, please? What? Hey, I found this. Hey, I found all the photos of the TARDIS. On a first edition copy of Charles Dickens' Bleak House. I wonder why the Doctor was... I don't know that title. Whatever it was, I'm sure there was a good reason. You seem to be a big fan of them. Perhaps fan isn't the right word, but I do admire them. I don't know Bleak House, Kai. I've never heard of it. Quite the inspiration, then. You'd be right. This Doctor has always been this beacon of hope, inspiration, and tenacity, and a representation of the belief that we can be better, always better. That's rather admirable, I think. I am not here to shame you, but what? All right, what do I know? Oliver Twist, Christmas Carol, David Copperfield, Tale of Two Cities. I've read Christmas Carol. David Copperfield and Oliver Twist. I had a little kid's book version of them when I was a kid. I don't think I ever read David Copperfield though. I've read the kids' version of Oliver Twist, and then I haven't read any other Dickens. That you know all of those but haven't heard of Bleak House. Yeah. I don't know. If any of my American compatriots are within the sound of my voice, are you familiar with Bleak House by Dickens? Never heard of it. Like, A Tale of Two Cities I've heard of just because it's in the ether of the of pop culture. But I don't know anything about it. I've never read it. I have no idea what it's about. But Bleak House doesn't sound... Bobby Mack never heard of Bleak House. Interesting. Yeah. I've heard of the ones Ed mentioned, but never Bleak House. I wonder if it just didn't make it across for it enough for it to be as well known as it is here. What the heck? Slow clap. That's funny. I do hope you're not being sarcastic. Anyway, so that's 4 TARDIS sightings. I suspect that might be all Lawrence has on his phone. Oh no, Kai is shook. Excellent work. This might be what I need to track down the doctor. Is it something that you read in high school, Kai? Is it something you read in elementary school? Sean Capri, surprise! I love you! Sean Capri is our resident Canadian. Sean Capri, are you familiar with Bleak House by Charles Dickens? And also, while we're waiting for his answer, let's give Sean Capri a shout out and watch a clip of the hottest man I know, including all of the Avengers. Sean is also not familiar.
Third place. I don't need a blue show and I'm in third place. I was off on the side. Oh, the lightning shell, the lightning bolts.
I hate this game.
Okay, come on. I gotta. Yes.
Oh no, you're getting the red show.
Yes, right up to second place. I will take it. And a star too. And a star.
No.
Okay. Whew. This is why you don't want to freak out, because you never know what could happen. You could end up in second place.
Look at that. You never know what could happen. DevCon, DevCon's Canadian, so not the same definition of American you meant, but North American nonetheless. I haven't read Bleak House. Okay, you've heard of it. All right. You haven't failed me. Your country has. Okay, trust. Not the first time. It's failed all of us. Justice. That was a great clip, Sean. That was exciting. How do you know there isn't anything else? Sean, thank you again for that sub, dude. 23 months. Doggone, man. I love you so much, man. I'm going by the dates of when Lawrence saved data on the phone. The latest TARDIS sighting you found was on one of the last files modified on the phone before it went dead. We'll only know how far Lawrence got with this exercise once we find him. Can't stop, won't stop. It's David Tennant. I don't want to go there first. Let's go to the chats first. I want to save the best for last. This is a chat with old Sally Sparrow. Here we go. Last year. Congratulations on tying the knot with Natasha. Sorry I couldn't make it, but it was an honor to receive an invite. Sally, I'm disappointed, honestly. I'm so sorry. I'm wishing you all the best, though. Not that. It's honor, not honor. Have you know, well, honor? Oh my God, I hate you. That's a funny way of congratulating a bloke on his big day. Must be another thing I picked up in America. In all seriousness, thank you, Sally. The missus sends her regards too. How are you? It's been ages. The building's there old and tragic enough for you to photograph? Nothing could be as old as you, but there are some good contenders. And the hits keep on coming. I've got to make up for all that lost time somehow. Bobby Mac says, but I am a Dickens expert. My favorite part in Christmas Carol is when the fruit sings back at Michael Caine and Rizzo the Rat gets into a fight, right? Right. My favorite part got cut from the film. It was a sad song, and the Muppets say, no sadness here. Anyway, things are crazy here. Crazy but good. I might even be coming back to London for a bit. Really, we should catch up if you have the time. I have some ideas for that thing, and Natasha would be happy to meet you. Just saw the Assassin's Creed Watchdog crossover. What? Tuesday, Solnix. Tuesday. You should see the new shop expansion, too. There's a tiny cafe area where Nat bakes up some goods. They're heavenly. I'd love that. Can't say much, though. It's still top secret. But keep a lookout for that postcard I mentioned way back when. Well, it's not exactly a postcard, but, you know, tomato. You mean honor? Ugh. So I might be slightly stuck in traffic, but Nat's there. No need to wait for me. Don't worry, she told me all about it. We had a chat, and perhaps it's best if this was a girls' night out anyway. I'll see you next time I'm in town, yeah? Wait, what? You're joking. It'll come to you. Not this again. What? Think this shows we need a modern-day Assassin's Creed, says Solnix, to make them bleed, because on their blood he will then feed. What? Last year. Oh, Natasha. Oh, don't make me sad. Larry, you have to see this place. It's proper posh. All the bigwigs are here, too. There's free champagne. Sorry, Nat, the traffic's rubbish right now. Be there soon. Try not to get too smashed. Monkey hat! You should have taken the tube like I said. But no, you had to prove a point. You lost, by the way. Also, no texting and driving, Solnix. It's been at a standstill for 20 minutes. I think it's safe enough. Are you all right over there? Yeah, I'm fine. Just strolling through the showcase, feeling mysterious and fancy-like. The photographs are really beautiful. Really makes you think how much of the world is out there. Oh, there's even a few of our shop. Sally's really got an eye. She makes you look like a movie star's distant cousin thrice removed. What? I resent that. Serves you right for being late to your own friend's exhibition. Speaking of, the woman of the hour's just freed up. I'm going to say hi, text you later. Half hour later. I love Sally. I knew we'd get along as soon as she rolled her eyes when I explained your friendly wager. She's on my side, obvs. But she's so lovely. She even got us something. Late wedding present, she said. Remind me to send her some flowers tomorrow. Flowers and a few DVDs. How can a person only have 17? Anyway, love you loads, and see you soon. That wasn't too bad. I'm not sad now. But I'm happy because look at who's in the gallery. It's David Tennant. 55 photos?
Okay. Captain's log, stardate 54274.7. This is an audio diary. No, it's not. It's an audio journal. Journal always sounds more grown up. Okay. And I'm going to be recording stuff about Wester Drumlins and the Angels in case... Well, just in case anyone ever needs to know. Started back in 2005. Long story short, a house called Wester Drumlins has something nasty in the basement. Creatures called Weeping Angels, or Lonely Assassins, who, if they touch you, will send you back in time to feed off the resultant time energy. And no, I don't fully understand it myself, but they're like stone killers. And the only way to stop them is to look at them. Sounds easy, but it isn't.
I'm home!
Hiya. But it isn't. The Angels or Wester Drumlins are trapped in a circle. They're locked together because they're looking at each other, and the cellar is boarded up, so...
Trisha says she's calling the kid Marta.
What's wrong with that?
Marta Carter. What are you doing?
An audio journal.
Did you start by saying Captain's log, stardate, whatever?
No.
Did you?
I have done.
Good job, I love you, Mr. Nightingale. Come on, you can give me a hand with the shopping.
Be with you in a tick. Anyway, some guy called Flint has just bought Wester Drumlins. I don't know him, but...
There's a load of frozen stuff needs sticking in the freezer.
On it. I'm sure he won't be a problem.
Sally is from the Don't Blink episode? Really, Lem? I did not know that. This game does a really good job of tying in Doctor Who.
Journal update. Flint is an idiot. I don't mind idiots. I'm used to them. I worked in local government for 6 months, but he's a dangerous idiot. He listened to everything I had to say, didn't believe a word of it. And he said he couldn't guarantee he wouldn't crack on with his plans to renovate the cellar. This guy could unleash the Weeping Angel.
Which guy?
Hiya. Sorry. Didn't hear you coming.
Who are you talking about?
Flint, new owner of Wester Drumlins. He's doing work on the place, which could, you know...
Well, he could be thinking about it. Then see how much decent builders cost and decide he doesn't need a second mortgage. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Ish.
Why don't you go over and check it out? See if he's got any contractors on the job.
I know. I should do. But that place...
Yeah, I know. Look, I'll stick the kettle on.
Nats.
Yeah?
Thanks. I'm praying I can convince convince Flint not to renovate the lower floors because those steps don't just lead to the cellar. They lead to hell.
That guy was the video store guy. I did some Googling. Blink is season 3, episode 10, and Doctor Who is on HBO Max. Can I just watch this one episode and skip everything else, or is it going to make zero sense? I think you can get away with it, Bobby Mac. Most of the episodes are kind of like a lot of TV adventure shows where they go on an adventure and they meet this new person and they have there's a problem they got to help with, and then they solve it and then they move on. And there is an overarching larger story, but not all episodes deal with it. Some are very more big story focused and some are not. I think if I remember right, you should be able to just hop in, watch this one, and enjoy it for what it is. Lem says it's a good standalone. The Doctor's barely in it. Makes me think of Hush from Buffy the Vampire Slayer, which was a fun standalone-ish episode. I've never seen an episode of that. I did like the movie, the original movie, but I've never seen the TV show. I just saw it a couple months ago. Nice, Lem. Yeah, you would remember more than I would, that's for sure.
So, no word from Nat since she popped out last night. I phoned all her mates, no joy. But I can't help thinking... I just wanted to hear her voice. So I played back a couple of my journal entries. Ones where she came in, so I'd recorded what she was saying. God. And in one of them, she says I should check out Wester Drumlins. And I say something like, I know, but I don't want to. Well, what if she wanted to help and she went over there to check it out?
Yep.
What if that's what happened?
It is.
And an angel or something. What if she's gone forever? And I'm responsible?
I think you're right, DevCon. I think it is. It looks like it. It looks different from these. Oh, wow. Full screen.
Just watched the message from Nats. I thought, like an idiot, it would bring us closer, but just made me realise how far apart we are. And how much I miss her, and she's confirmed it. There's at least one active angel at Wester Drumlins. And what with everything that's going on there, I can't wait anymore. I've got to at least try and stop it before it unlocks the others. I know full well it might kill me. Or send me back in time, or... I don't know, maybe I don't stand a chance, but last time, me, Sally and the Doctor used their own gazes to lock them in stone.
Hey, all right. And the Doctor.
Like Perseus, I go into battle with a reflective surface. Doubt I could get hold of a shield, but I'm guessing a mirror will do the trick. The Doctor used to call them the Lonely Assassins. He reckoned it was because they turned to stone if you even glance at them. But if you think about it, lonely assassins are the best kind. Because we've got nothing to lose.
I mean, if that's the video store guy, Lem, I mean, in the game here, he owns an old bookstore / DVD store. So it could very well be the same actor. That's pretty cool if it is. Now I want to watch it again.
Well, this is it. I'm going back to where it all began. Wester Drumlins. Almost there now. It's funny, I've been there dozens of times and always got a tight knot of fear in my stomach. This time, though, nothing. I might stop the angels, or... Rani told me about this bloke called Anthony Williams. She interviewed him, and he claimed that his parents were zapped by the angels separately, but both ended up in exactly the same point in time and space. So who knows? I might beat the angels forever, or have a date at the hot old... I thought so. Right, gotta go. Gonna get in through this side entrance. If I don't make it and you find these messages, you know the drill. Don't turn your back. Don't look away, and don't blink. Good luck, Larry.
Ominous. A little bit, huh? All right.
The angels are coming for you, but listen. Your life could depend on this. Don't blink. Don't even blink. Blink and you're dead. They are fast, faster than you could believe. Don't turn your back. Don't look away, and don't blink. Good luck.
Yeah, that's from the episode. Yeah. It's in the phone. Again. Yay. All right. We already had to fight it in the phone once. There's no way we do it again, right? Did you see that at the end there? The weeping angel? Yeah. I can see that. I blinked. That's not good. They're getting stronger. We can't let them win. Lawrence's efforts won't go to waste. These recordings, they explain an awful lot, don't you think? Now we have the full story. Does it? Could you summarize? It's rather obvious, isn't it? Lawrence went back to stop the angels. Besides that, I mean. Well, I'm seeing the full picture now. Lawrence defeated the angels before with Sally, but now they're loose and sent Natasha back to the past. Clearly, he didn't manage to stop them this time. If it's out of your phone, it's in your eye. Do you think he's okay? Well, you saw the video. Short answer, I don't know. It sounds like he was banking on that one advantage. The angels can't move while they're being watched. Lawrence wanted to use their own reflections against them. It would make sense, in this case, using the dressing room mirror from his bedroom. Lawrence worked out that they can be trapped by their own gaze. I'll check in on Aisha. Oh, stop. It's going to be Angel. It's going to be Angel.
Angel 5801. Angel 5801. Angel 5801.
So weird. You have to properly prepare yourself and tape your eyes open. This again. You've dealt with the source of the phone's corruption, so whatever that is, it can't be related to that. Curious. I think it's worth tracing the call. You're really starting to think like me. I've traced the calls back to a phone company. Looks like they were set up on the network's own automated call lines. Staple your eyes open, Lem. Why, though? Why is a difficult question. I don't know. I do have some interesting information about the calls. They were set up immediately after the phone company was formed in the 1950s. All the calls were routed to one number on a very specific date. Lawrence's phone today. I was going to say go full Clockwork Orange with the eye openers, but somehow Lem's solution is worse. Someone planned this, but how? Indeed. Who in the 1950s needs to call Lawrence? Lawrence wouldn't even have been born then, let alone have a cell phone number. So someone planned all of this just to have these calls made right here, right now, unless... Could it be Lawrence himself? I suppose he could have been zapped back to that era. But Lawrence strikes me as a very direct man. This method of communication is the exact opposite. No, I don't think it's his MO. It's quite the enigma. Well, besides us, who could it be? And is it Wester Drumlins right now? Oh no, Aisha! We need to help her. I'm trying to access her camera feed. Yeah? Oh, jeez. That almost scared me. Oh, connect. She's good. Leave her to it.
Aisha, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. I was going to phone you. Are you streaming my body cams feed?
Where are you, right now?
Scooby-Doo's house.
What?
Wester Drumlins. I just finished installing the exterior cameras. I've done some of the inside ones, but I still need to...
You have to get out of there now.
I was a unit operative for 5 years. I think I can handle a spooky old house. Hey, do you know that there's a statue of the owner in the basement?
Aisha.
Still here.
Okay.
Statue. Listen to me. You're going to be okay. Just don't...
She was going to say, don't blink.
Who is that? Who are you?
Uh-oh, wrong question.
What's the right question?
Where are you?
Where are you?
He's behind you.
Jeez!
And when your friend said that you shouldn't blink and you're going to be okay, she was only half right.
This is fine. It's fine. The Angels have a phone number?
Flint here. I have some excellent news for you. Something that'll put a smile on your face. I am dead. Or as good as. The Angels are using Flint's consciousness to communicate. Because we wanted to say thank you for being so slow and so incompetent. You couldn't even stop Flint's work on Wester Drumlins. That work has allowed one of our number to free the Angels trapped in the cellar. They're regaining their strength, and very soon they will be as right as rain. Your planet will become our larder. And I wanted you to know I will not forget how you tried to stop us. I will find you and send you back to a time when Earth was devoid of life. That shall be your eternal prison. Just think of me as your guardian angel. See you soon.
They sound pretty funny with a slight Welsh tinge, to be honest. Oh, he sent a photo. The Weeping Angels sent me a selfie. Oh, snap. Let's view it. Blink.exe, that's funny. Well, Flint called me, but it wasn't him. Can you reply and tell him he looks beautiful? Oh, no. Okay. I genuinely don't remember what happens. I remember having to do the thing where we get all of the angels out of the phone with the glitches. I remember that. I don't remember any of this. Sorry, I'm here. I couldn't just sit around after, well, you saw Aisha's feed. I drove to Wester Drumlins in Lawrence's car. Good thing I swiped the keys. What were you saying? The Angels are going to Brett Favre me. Oh, man. The Angels spoke to me as Flint. That's not good. I have to get in there now. The building's alarm system has been activated. But I'd rather get in without everyone in the neighborhood knowing. Any ideas? How did Aisha get in? She never undertakes a mission without her jamming equipment. I had a quick rummage through her car for it. No luck. It must be in the house with her. Just spotted a retinal scanner at the gates. I can work with that with your help. Bring it on. How can I help? You need to get me an image of Flint. With that, I'll be able to reconstruct an image of his eye and trick the scanner into letting me in. Find an image of Flint. Got it. On it. Pictures, videos, any sort of image will do. Just find one and scan it. I know you can do it, but please, you must hurry. Oh, guess what? I've also got this first. Well, now the doctor's warning makes sense. I'll keep his advice in mind once I'm actually inside the house. But right now, I need you to get that photo of Flint. It's right here. Flint's bad side. Was this taken after the angels? Poor man. Let's see if this gets us past the scanner. It worked. Well, it's fast. Okay, I'm going in. Wait for backup. Aisha is my backup. I have to do this. It'll be fine. I'm heading to the cellar now. I grabbed a camera from Aisha's car. I'll patch you into that and the surveillance she set up earlier so you can see. Oh, do we want to see this? Look at my phone battery. It's pretty low. You've lost another one, right? It'll be fine, Rip. Yeah.
Aisha! Please be okay. Please be... okay.
Angels feast on your friend. You sent her here, Petronella. Glad she's dead. You jealous of her as well?
I would only wish death on my worst enemy.
We're growing stronger. Almost ready.
And unfortunately for you, you're my worst enemy.
What's the time, Mrs. Wolf?
I need to get something from outside the house, but I'm afraid... Actually, I could just leave it there.
Petronella goes to Hella.
I'm afraid you're going to have to guide me out of here.
What could possibly go wrong? This is bad. Very bad. Yeah, Nadoi. What's going on? Not sure how much you saw from my feed, but the angels are in the basement. All of them. I'm watching them. How are you typing? Wait, how are you texting? I'm using voice to text. It's coming in really handy right now. Oh, okay. How are you reading my text? Probably voice to... I'm not sure how long I can keep this up, though, but there's a way to stop them. I need the disco ball in Lawrence's car to trap the angels with their own reflections. Yes! I have to get it from the car. But the angels will attack as soon as I turn my back. Can you watch them with Aisha's cameras? Oh my word. Look at her butt. Welcome to the I Have Brilliant Ideas Club. Despite all the cameras inside the house, there are still some blind spots. Maybe we can rotate some of the cameras. Yes, and you can help me with that. Yes. This is intense. We can use the cameras outside, the ones Aisha installed to keep watch for Flint and his contractors. You can control these cameras. Doggone it, what did I push? Doggone it, my phone is ringing for real right now, and it freaked me out. Joker. What are these calls for?
Joker 9226. Joker 9226.
Got it.
Joker 9.
Thanks, Puzzle Book. Okay, where were we at? Then I can properly monitor, okay, wait. You can control these cameras through my app, turn all the cameras inward toward the house windows. It's risky, but then I can properly monitor the angels while I grab the disco ball. Please hurry, I can't keep this up much longer. You're lucky I love... Thank you, Lem, for hanging in there. Okay. Shark. 1747. All right. All right. Watcher. 9327. Angel 5801. Hey, Gispika, how are you, man? Joker 9226. That old puzzle book came in handy, man. All right, Shark. This is kind of cool how they have this. All right, those windows... Oh, there we go. Locked. Okay. Okay. Which one was that? Okay, Watcher. This is actually a really cool little device. Locked. All right. Angel. Yeah. Joker. All right. Jeez, why? Stop it! You are too late. You are too late. We cannot be stopped. I delete this. Stop it. Stop it. Sarah said she's going to come and say goodbye to me when she leaves for girls' night, and I'm afraid she's going to come in at any time and freak me out. If I cuss, I'm sorry. No! Pocket looks different today. Yeah, Gispika. Hey, Blackheart, how are you, man? Oh, she did it. She did it. She's out of there. It goes well. It's intense. I think we're near the end of this game, but it is intense.
Larry, I love you. The doctor once said that courage isn't just about not being frightened. It's being afraid and doing what you have to do anyway, which is good to know because right now I am very, very afraid. But we have to do this. Okay. I'm in.
What's going on there, Blackheart? What is happening, man?
Oh, why is it always the cellar? Oh, cellar. From the Latin, solarium, meaning the place where monsters hide. Oh, God, it's not really. Sorry. Distraction technique. It's a habit I got off the doctor. Trouble is, it never works.
Petronella goes to Hella. Petronella goes to Hella.
If you're trying to scare me, you're doing a terrific job.
Still jealous of your sister, little girl, with her good looks and charm.
She's no angel, which is why I actually quite like her.
Oh, you've been around time travel machinery, haven't you, Petronella?
She likes to go out, though. Nightclubs, bars.
Lots of yummy Artron energy on you.
I'm more of a library girl myself, but we did go to the odd disco together.
Artron energy makes angels nice and strong.
Never liked the loud music.
Strong enough to...
But I always loved...
consume your world.
me to save the planet with a disco ball. Oh, that is so the Doctor.
Ingrid Oliver, who plays Osgood, was in my boyfriend's radio comedy shows, so her voice 100% comedy to me, and I cannot take this seriously. That's hilarious, Kai. I had a pro Apex player say hi to me while I was watching him. It was just a random passing comment, but still cool to randomly hear. Hey, Blackheart, how's it going? Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's pretty cool, man. I love that. You save the world with a disco ball. Osgood? Hey, are you okay? Yes, okay. I'm here. Sorry. Just catching my breath. Saving the world with a disco ball. That's hilarious. I love that line. You get... Oh, thank goodness. Yeah. That was too close. Good heavens. On the Weeping Angels episode...
I did it now!
I said like 2 minutes ago, Sarah's going to come back here, come up here, and she's going to scare me, and I'm going to say a cuss word. I know I am, so I apologize in advance.
I missed it.
Take it off.
Should have scared you like, ah!
I know.
I should have next time. All right, love you.
I love you, baby.
Hi, bye, guys.
Did you say hi, bad guys?
Hi. No, I said hi, bye, guys.
Oh.
Hi and bye. Aw. I know. I need to come up and just chill sometime.
I know, right?
Play some games.
Yeah.
I miss you guys.
I know.
I know. I've been working and sweating and sleeping and eating
And watching Suits.
and watching Suits. All right. Love you.
Love
Bye.
you. Are you, so you're going to go...
Yeah. I'm gonna come back. Hillary's
you-
gonna come over at 6:45.
Oh, okay, so you're not, I thought you were going somewhere and then going to girls' night from there. Okay.
I need to change.
Okay.
So I'll come
Alright.
back here and she might just beat me. So I'll leave the door unlocked.
Okay, cool.
And if you hear her say hi,
Sounds good.
that's who it is.
All right.
All right. See you later. Bye.
Later, bye. Lord Arcanite, this game is so good. It was originally a mobile game, and it just came out on consoles, and I was like, seeing it on your actual phone, it's really, 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 really cool, so I wondered how it would translate. It's still real freaky, man, and really, really good. Yeah, Kai, send those our way. The VR Doctor Who game was also amazing. So the last couple of games I've played, apparently when I put in the name of the stream, a lot of Doctor Who games came up, but most of them I believe are on PC. So I've only played 2 Doctor Who games and I've loved them both. We did have a video clip of Tennant telling us not to blink. Anyway, the disco ball idea worked. The angels are frozen, trapped, as long as it stays in place. Will it hold in that position? It'll do for now. The angels are amazing. We do have a Weeping Angel Christmas tree topper. That's amazing. It does make for a rather festive, if terrifying, tableau. I've informed UNIT they'll secure the angels properly, and I'll have to break the news about Aisha. I mean, she didn't deserve that. I'm so sorry for your loss. Not in my house, says Lim. Without Aisha, the losses would have been incalculable. I'll make sure her family knows that. Hey, what about Lawrence? There was no sign of him. By the way, this is the end of the game if you don't want spoilers. Just a heads up. I think it's the end. I think we'll just have to live in hope. But you've proven that we can all stand up to monsters, no matter how terrifying they seem. Welcome to the fight. I'm almost certain now that the Doctor chose you for this mission, because the Doctor always knows a good person when they see one. Thanks, Osgood. All's good. After everything we've been through together, you can call me Petronella. Well, I did promise you we'd part ways once we were done. I imagine you got quite a bit more than you bargained for. It wasn't that bad, actually. I had a good time. Really? Huh. Maybe I'll call you again if I need a phone looked at. You know what? That'd be cool. Sounds good. I think my backup is on their way. I better go. Hey. It's been a pleasure. It's a good thing you didn't call yesterday, Osgood, because I would have tried to make out with you. But not today. Today, I'm back to my own self. It's purely adventure and business. Right back at you. You guys. Look who's on my phone.
Hiya. It's the doctor. Don't worry. Not your doctor. The doctor. Phoning to say thanks for the work you did with Osgood. Top stuff. You were brave and dogged and whip smart and all those other words people normally use about me. Whoa. Sorry about that. Okay. Osgood's busy overseeing the cleanup operation, but she wanted you to know they're moving the Angels from the basement to a top secret cell in the Black Archives. And if you were worried about Mr. Flint, don't be. Got to him in time, and he's making a full recovery.
Oh, wow.
He might still have a heart of stone, but the rest of him is going to be flesh and blood. Oh, hold on. Again. Sorry. Console's playing up. Time for its 2,000-year MOT. Osgood thought you should know something else important. That which holds the image of an angel becomes itself an angel. So when Larry took pictures of them on his phone, that's how they were able to infiltrate it. But hey, you dealt with all that, and I think... Hello? Oh, I'm picking up a distress signal from the Bar Galactica, so I best be off. Just one last message from Osgood. She said if you ever fancy working with her again, well, all you gotta do is pick up the phone. Literally. Oh, about Larry, my old friend. I really hope he's gonna be happy as Larry. But I'm not sure what happens to him next. I don't know everything. Where'd be the fun in that? See ya.
I'm so glad they got... Aw, that's awesome. They got Jodie Whittaker to do that. That's so cool. I'm going to turn that down a little bit because we are definitely going to get a copyright. If we didn't get one in the beginning, we're going to get a copyright strike for sure there. I'm not taking pictures of angel statues anymore. That was so much fun. Never playing this. Lem, come on. You saw the ending. You saw how it goes. Now you know to not be afraid. Declines phone call. TARDIS appears. I wonder what would have happened. Maybe just continue to call over and over again. That was so much fun. Doggone it. So yeah, get this on mobile or it's now on console. I believe this was like $15 on Xbox. About a 4-hour game. And I say worth it just to at least support a really, really good game. It was pretty well done. Yeah. I'm really impressed. Or to not invite evil into my house. I did not expect that. Kai, I was very pleasantly surprised, especially, I remember the first time I played it on a phone, I didn't expect to get so involved in it. You know, because I think it's a little tiny screen. I do remember playing with headphones in, but I thought and it's crazy how much I got sucked into the little tiny phone screen. So yeah, is the music done? I think it is. Okay, cool. And to all our loyal fans, thank you.
If I don't make it and you find these messages, you know the drill. Don't turn your back. Don't look away. And don't blink. Good luck, Larry.
The Angel's flown, Yaz. The best day in the TARDIS till I'm sure.
What?
Nothing. Just thought I heard something out back.
I'll go and check.
No, you stay there, Miss Natasha. bother you. Is this the old dental farm?
Aww. Now you can blink, Hyrule. Now you can blink. Look at that. That girl was a really good actor. Oh my, just that look in her face when she realized who it was. Just that look. Oh, wow, she's good. The Weeping Angels, a high-level threat, were neutralized by Agent Petronella Osgood and a civilian named, not allowed to say it, because it's me. Unfortunately, Agent Aisha Green has been classified as MIA following this incident. Lawrence Nightingale is a civilian who attempted to stop the Weeping Angels at Wester Drumlins. He was rescued by the 13th Doctor and is now in 1920s America with his wife Natasha, a victim of the Angels herself. Unit will erase any evidence of their presence in the past. Success, 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 success. Much success! Wow. I love that little thing at the end. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to get a copyright strike. No, 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 no. Okay. They erased their existence and the existence of Bleak House. Yeah, apparently so. Also, bit of a downer. If they went back to the 20s, they're dead now. Hey, I want to say thank you to some people. I got to say thanks to some people because this has been a fun stream. Again, Sean Capri, thank you for the tier 1 sub, 23 months. DevCon, thank you for the sub, dude, and for the raid. Rock Roll Martian, thank you for the resub, 26 months. Thank you all for the hype train. Inel, thank you for the bits. Sloth, thank you for the bits. Inel, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Hello Sonia. Sloth, thank you for the gift sub to Inel. Chuck, thank you for the gift sub. Sonia, thank you for the follow. Inel, thank you for that big old raid. Chuck, thank you for the bits. You guys are amazing. So much fun. Thank you so much for hanging out today. You guys are awesome. And yeah, this was a lot of fun. I'll be back tomorrow with 12 minutes. I can't wait to jump into that game. I think it'll be a good time. Boy, I hope it's going to be a good time. Please don't be the medium. Although I have been playing the medium offline. I played for about an hour and hit some really cool story moments. And I thought, okay, you know what? Not so bad now. But until then, I didn't like it that much. You guys are amazing. I will talk to you soon. Have a wonderful night. Get some rest. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. 12 minutes. I'm going to take 12 minutes to say the word. That's 4 minutes. Sorry. Madonna. Justin Timberlake. Coming at you. What?